Hello. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. I had my lunch a little bit late today. Oh, I need to shift you a little bit. There we go. Making sure I don't like wash out my face with the light. Because I am pale. And paleness makes me vanish when the light is too high. Hi, Mr. Crow, how you doing? I am doing great. It's been a very interesting, like, last 12 hours, 24 hours, because we had a sudden snowstorm, and just, it's so nice, so we have so much snow outside right now. So finally it feels like Christmas is coming. And that's fitting, because this is actually the final Final Fantasy stream before Christmas. Because next Sunday I'm gonna be celebrating. Obviously, it's gonna be Christmas Day, so I'm gonna be celebrating with family. And the week after, I'm gonna be out of town, celebrating with my in-laws. We're gonna be celebrating New Year, and it's gonna be amazing. So this is our final Fantasy stream for now. Which we're gonna start by the cat washing her ass, of course. You're so lovely. Just like a little lady. So it's actually gonna be quite interesting, because with this stream, I think I've fully caught up to everything, including the weapon quest. Sorry, I'm all stuffed up. So with that, we are fully caught up. By the start of next year, Sundays are gonna change a little bit, because sometimes we won't have anything new to do in FF14. Which means I'm thinking we should go explore... Hobby. We should go explore the multiverse of Final Fantasy by exploring the other Final Fantasy games. Because there are so many references to other games in the series. No, I know the others aren't MMOs. I know there is, I think, one other MMO. I'm not gonna play that one. I'm good with one MMO in my life at a time. We're gonna go check some of, like, the main series, the most popular ones, I guess. Like, the ones that gave the biggest impact. It would be lovely if you guys can, like, in game recommendations on Discord, you can put which Final Fantasy games you would like me to play. So I kind of know what to go for. I also have Ape to assist me, who has played, I think, all of them, and can guide me on, like, which would be fun to play. We're not gonna play them necessarily in order or anything like that. So we're just gonna see what we end up doing. But even though we are caught up to the story, and obviously we're gonna have less Final Fantasy content right now, in the future, we're still gonna keep on playing FF14. So every time a new patch comes out, I won't play it without you guys, so we can go enjoy the story together. Oh, Ape's gonna sort out, like, polls and stuff like that. That would be lovely. I need to give you, like, permissions on Discord potentially. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, basically, we're gonna have some fun by still exploring the Final Fantasy universe. The only FF game I played to completion was Type 0. I loved 7 in that game. Ooh. Fun thing. I've never played any Final Fantasy game, like, extensively. The only game I've played that has any connection to Final Fantasy is Kingdom Hearts 1, where we do meet some Final Fantasy characters. I know we meet, I think, Cloud and Tifa. We met, like, one guy with a gunblade, one guy with a big sword. But they were, like, side characters you just kind of meet. It wasn't much more than that. So that's why I'm excited to see, like, the actual stories. Because the only Final Fantasy game I've tried was at a friend's house many years ago. And it was this boy who was playing a weird sport with, I think in my memory, they were either flying or swimming with a football. And that is there ends my knowledge. Before I started playing FF14, basically that was, yeah, Blitzball. That was the name, Blitzball, FF10, okay. Before I started playing Final Fantasy XIV, my knowledge was kind of like, there are bird maps, there are weird fluffy things with like a pom-pom on their heads, and there are people with ridiculously big swords. There ended my Final Fantasy knowledge. And I never actually expected to get this invested into it. But it just grabbed me, and now this game owes my soul. But today, we're gonna play Hildebrand. We're gonna go get our weapon. We're gonna be a dancer. Because that weapon I like the most. Yeah, I will start getting so many references. And then we'll see what we do. Maybe I should turn on the game. Oh no, there it is. As fitting for our final thing. I felt I should wear something Christmassy. So I've made this a Christmas outfit. It's quite dark here, so you can't see it too well. But I think it's cute. And obviously we have Nugs with us. He's absolutely adorable. Oh, that one has a mushroom called Baby Bun. Alright. Now comes the first important question. Where do I start the quest line? I still have few blue quest lines around. I wonder Charlene is a minstrel. I'm guessing this is... It's in Ratsatan. Okay. Oh yeah, I have like 2 quests there, I remember, last time I was there. Goes like so. So in Ratsatan, you're gonna have to tell me like which quest it is. Because there are 2 here. I'm guessing one of these. We have the hardy looking radiant with a place to train. And then the sleeping gentleman. I think we know which one we have to go for. Excitable youth. Hello. Yeah. I think I found him. The pungent Lalafell can scarcely conceal his excitement. Pungent? Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You're the stone cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. Oh, for fuck's sake is this guy. Oh no. Why are you here? Oh, I had like happily forgotten you existed. But no, you are still stalking her? What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Like the one I've got with her, of course. But I know I left an impression. Yeah, you definitely left an impression. I'm not gonna forget you, buddy. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and follows Nashi to Kugane after stalking her for 5 years. Is that you? Hey! There's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pristine waters of the forest stream. Fair point about the cheese thing, though. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashi. Ever since he got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I found her here in Ratsatan. Normally, I would be happy to get back to playing the silent invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking up anytime soon. My Nashio has been fashioning all sorts of medicine in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. Has he tried bombs? Those usually work. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what do you say? Will you deliver my dearest Nasju from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible. No doubt slaving over in Alembic. And with that, I'll be back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go, quickly. Save my beloved. God, I hate you. So, every cinematic is gonna have the fun of seeing where this little creep is standing. I can't believe the creepy Lala is back. Like, why? Every time. I'm hoping eventually I would love to have Hildebrand's mom see him and just knock him out of existence. That is my dream conclusion. It's gonna be odd though, playing a Hildebrand that I know isn't finished. Well, he does have a bombs here. And he tried blowing up the inspector. And that should do it. Now take this medicine and... God, Melicity! It feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Ratatan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring or perhaps? I heard about your plight with the inspector. Then you heard it's true. Then you've heard it. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again. And... ah, wait. You give me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright. Since you silently asked. So, back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? Mm-hmm. How that strange rift then opened up? Was the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him after that? Yeah, I remember. Well, after that, we all ended up in the bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right. And so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectoral rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. That's good. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score that he had to settle. Oh my god, we're gonna find, like, Greg in the void, aren't we? Not sure what he was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now. Further up is the Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time. And we've got a case to solve. I've been trying my hand on apothecary stuff, seeing if I can make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. Have you tried calling his dad? He can do the spinny spin thingy to wake him. But I think I'm making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the... By the way, is the guy in the background somewhere? I don't see him. From the Sugar concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us. Former evil mastermind? Not so bad once you get to know him. Mr. Oh! Pleased I am to meet you once more. And under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Dupraka, chairman of the Shahata concern. Yeah, I remember you. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive my poor joke, and allow me to assure you, after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the need of one and all. Furthermore, I made an arrangement for Miss Nasi's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awaken and return to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other businesses. Can I kick his shins? Just for good measure, you know. I need to kick his shins. He's doing the smile of like, I'm not a good person. And I should know I'm not a good person, so like, takes one to know one. And that guy is bad. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you ever met? Ah, but that's right. I had just finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. Well, I suppose I have to get a look at the Mandible Man himself. I still think we should contact his dad. By all means, the inspector is resting in a room in Kama. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he would enjoy your company. Let's go. For Christmas tree, I got myself like a Christmas tree. It is yummy. It's a traditional Icelandic Christmas drink. Not very old traditional, mind you, but been around as long as I've been alive. And it is yummy. He's also out of the cinematics. Are you meaning the creepy guy is not going to be in any of the cinematics? Because that would be kind of sad. He was always kind of fun to spot in Stormblood. Now, Hildy should be here. I mean, he's breathing. That's positive. So she hasn't accidentally killed him with something. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra's taken care of everything. Even paid the rent in full. Ah, but I'm distracting you, aren't I? If we need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? Yeah, we're going with Mr. Chupacabra. Isn't it like a Mexican folklore? Study the sleeping inspector, Hildebrand. You may move the cameras while zooming in and out. Alright. First. He's not here, is he? Shame. He would have been perfect, like, on top of these, or we would have seen his shoes behind there. Huh. Maria, the master of the house, searches the shelves with a remarkable dexterity for one so large of body and limbs. And she's falling asleep. Beside the bed, Hildebrand's loyal assistant Nasi dozes peacefully. Her ability to stay calm in the most trying of times has been sorely tested as of late. He's not tested, he's just stupid. So... a rugged feature belie what is, at a closer glance, the sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. Oh. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only on the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Troublingly, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Huh. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are designed unique to House Mandeville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the market. How opposed would everybody be to me stealing his shoes? The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions which were summoned to the first for a time. Oh no. Oh, did you leave his soul behind? That is not good. Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what is wrong with the inspector? Oh yeah, he's not here anymore. I mean, I suspect he may have been summoned to another reflection or walked there. You know, accidentally got lost on the way back. I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? We have to find the soul, bring him back. It's a bit of a process. And figure out which shard he's on. Return his soul to his body. But where did it go? And what is it doing there? Probably went to the first to become a gentleman of darkness, as you do. You know. It would fit. I see. Right. So, can you go there? Mm-hmm. Great. In that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm gonna find him in Yulmore, ain't I? I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in the otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with the people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep, or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. And with that, do take care out there. Oh, we are going to blow him up. Sounds like a plan. So, I'm gonna start in Crystarium, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be in Yulmore. When in doubt, use Nash's Delight to blow the cobwebs right out. The inspector will thank you after, I'm sure. I think that is the place where you find people who would absolutely love him. And he is absolute nonsense. Oh, give me 1 second. So, I guess we start at the inn, or pub, and from there go somewhere. I just think, like, the people of Yulmore are very keen on intrigue. I think he would just really fit their personality. Even though they're trying to be like better people, I think they would still have a lot of fun with it. Hey! Hope you guys are doing good. By the way, I forgot to mention it in my video when I was looking at the website. The reason we are going to the Crystarium is probably because these two are here. And these two are, you know, from the 13th. So that would make sense. Anyway, you seen an gentlemanly inspector? Welcome back, my friend. I would offer you a pint, but my barman sense tell me that's not why you're here. No. I'm looking for Hildebrand. So, this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? He is super hard to miss, buddy. Hume, burly, wears a monocle, well-meaning idiot. That is a great description. Yes, that does sound familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied us a man when we were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Oh. Gyot, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. Hey, Gyot. That's so. Make it quick. This ale isn't going to drink itself. Hey. If it ain't Melicity, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? I know, looking for a crazy guy. Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit what's it. But no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damn if I could tell. Still, he was glowing, and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, heads off, ghost," and sent him packing. Good job. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a surgeon? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. Bye. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, hey guys. I thought that was your voice, but what convinced my ears were playing tricks on me? It's good to see you again. Didn't I see them like wearing much simpler outfit last time? Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time. The renegade poser? There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Wonard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We have little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without a warning and strikes a disturbing pose, dear God. He's not caught any harm if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction there. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? No, I have to take him home. Not quite, Wonard. Malicities come back to track down a missing friend. Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend. It's weird. We can be pretty sure it is. The man you're looking for might be one of the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. Sure. It would be an honor and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony, as it happens. Come and join us in Sullen when you've finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. Yay! If I remember correctly, like these guys used to be guards or something before they decided to go out as adventurers. Oh, let's go like there. Like, I think so. I'm not 100% on that, but if I recall correctly, they used to be guards. Then after the Heidelin incident of like everybody hearing voices, they were one of those that went out to adventure and do good things, and they're still at it. This is nice. What am I doing? Hold on. I'm being a very silly person here. I have somewhere in my absolute pile of Chocobo outfits the perfect outfit for Katla. Don't go away, you silly bird. Let me summon you in. There. This is perfect. Now, I have a reindeer, as I am dressed as Santa. It's the only time of year I can use this outfit, so. I also have a Halloween barding and an Easter barding. But I forgot to put this on her. Because I've been so happy to get the Tavnarian barding. It took me forever. I was waiting for hours for that thing to spawn. The Thirstless Shore. Interesting names of places here. So, he seems to be appearing and disappearing and glowing. Which makes me think he didn't materialize fully. Like, he isn't fully corporeal? He's more like a ghost? Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver fish to the Ostal Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Okay. That sounds like our Hildy. Can I go inside this house? No. Oh, up there. Sullen Elder. Did you see our friend? Oh, that fellow. I saw him the other day on the way home from Claremelt. I had enjoyed one too many liberations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Oh. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug on my arm. And would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing. In reply, just struck this pose and walked off. So he's forgotten how to talk? Okay, but he can touch people, so maybe he's not in ghost form? You. Hello, ma'am. Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was about picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearance, I would say he was actually quite gentlemanly. So he's in the forest helping people. We should probably get him like a proper suit, because his suit is probably in pretty bad shape. To be honest, I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Yeah, he's in the forest somewhere. Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people. So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say. There's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next, shall we? Yes. Let's go find him. The story doesn't really get fun until Hildebrand shows up, because that is when the silliness starts happening. I always like that they have two versions of Hildebrand, like one in the tattered outfit and one in the clean outfit, and they liberally use both. I remember when I went through the first story, which I did sadly on my own, I was surprised how often his clothes got ruined. On the other hand, some folks might argue a suspicious gentleman is more dangerous than a man more blatant in his villainy. This gentlemanliness could well be a ruse to mask all kind of evil intentions. Not when it comes to Hildebrand. He's pretty harmless. Most of the time, at least. Except if you happen to be a rival inspector from Isgard. Well, here we are. But how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. We could ask for help. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. I'm gonna go with the mambo, because that is fun. Poor man. Oh my god, how long have we been doing this? Because the whole lighting changed. Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Oh, his clothing is not ruined. Why is he wearing wings? The forgiven gentleman, he is a light warden? Oh, for fuck's sake. No. Honor guard! It's a sin eater! No, it's not. Kinda. No, wait! That's no sin eater! Yeah, that's him. It's Hildebrand. It's... Hildebrand. Who is this Hildebrand of who you speak? I am the forgiven gentleman, devourer of sins, light warden extraordinaire. No, you are not. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a gentleman inspector. Inspector, Senator, Inspector, Senator. Your acquaintance with this gentleman? Yep. Don't worry, I've done this before. Right then, clearly your friend has been through a lot. But still, how did he get it in his head that he's a sin eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? Yeah, there is. Bombs. Yes. Photos are needed. Explosive? We're still trying to save him, right? Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh! Oh, that's not good. Okay. Are we playing volleyball with the bomb? We are playing volleyball with the bomb. Jeez. Oh, that should work. Ah. That's more of a familiar look. Wicked White, we killed him! No. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. He's not dead. He does this. There we go. Get out of the ground, Hildy. Hello. I say, Malicity. I'd resigned myself to Nash's ungently methodology. But you too, my brutish friend. It worked. I love the fact that, like, every time, like, in the first time we met Hildebrand, we were the person that was just confused as hell through everything. Now we just go with the flow, and we every time get to see somebody new just watch in horror as they encounter these antics. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. It wasn't. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre shadowy realm known as the Interspectral Rift. Yep. Oh. Oh yeah, because they also have the echo now. Huh? Where am I? Who am I? Yeah, I can see how she saw this as a not a friendly thing. Sheesh. That sickening light! That aggressive posture! I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Oh god. Piss off, ghost! Okay, you know, this is more powerful than I thought. Oh dear. How long did you stay there? Oh. Run for your lives! It's a sin eater! Oh. That's how you concluded you were a sin eater. A sin eater? Alright, at least we know how he ended up like that. Though where did he get the wings? I'll be damned, I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a sin eater. Hey Mary! Merry Richard, welcome, and yet just in time for Hildy. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Yeah. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we? And why is it so purple? Well, it's only Lakeland that is this purple, but we are on the wrong planet at the moment. The first? The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Mm-hmm. Good gods, to think I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. I'm gonna have to get one of those memory crystals to get him home. Okay, that was the sleeping gentleman. I can't help but feel that this is not what the echo was intended for. In a way it was. Explosions, dwarven deckings. Is there nothing this man can't withstand? No, I have not found anything he can't. A soulful reunion. Hildebrand is back and full of spectral beings. While I've enjoyed what time I spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? I do, actually. Restore my soul with a spirit vessel. Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the service of a skilled soul sommelier. Isn't sommelier like a person that does something with wine? I know a soul sommelier named Backlook. We'll just go with him. Splendid! I see the event in this world. I see that even in this world Europe's shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Backlook a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with this soul, but if you require Backlook assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and time again, and I reckon they'd do the same for you, friend. With your friend, come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Yeah. Thankfully, we are by this point pretty efficient in soul traveling, so we should be able to get him back quickly enough. Oh, I need to sneeze. That is really annoying. My nose is so itchy. Cabinet of Curiosities was down here. This is... I did not expect to see him like on the first, but it is quite nice. But I never did manage to see him in that dungeon where he could appear. Seeing as he's friends with the Warrior of Darkness herself, I should have known, but this Hildebrand is no ordinary man. No. Though I'm eager to return home, I will miss the strange world. Perhaps we can visit it again someday. Surely there are cases here that require my preeminent power of deduction? No. No. We should take you home. If you're ready, I'll call back Luke. Please do. He's gonna be pleasantly confused that I keep on shipping people around. Ah! The Genius Souls Sommelier. Become highly recommended by Melicity. What an adorable little puppy you have, oh dear God. Soul? What? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some Puppy! Who is this imbecile, Melicity? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. But I presume he's a friend of yours and one in need. One in needs, no less. Yeah, we need to take him away from this place. What? Another friend that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do it the last time? Yet you waltzed in here and asked me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. Yes. His case is no different than the others, at least he is present. He is present only a soul, as they were. Well, we'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? I guess I do. Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a porxy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at the risk of transforming into ethers, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place a great strain upon one's soul. If he's lacking in resilience, there's a chance he will not survive. That his very essence will be rent asunder. Don't worry. He's gonna be fine. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Dude's never gonna die. Ha! Melicity knows me all too well. I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog. You needn't worry for Hildebrand, Helidor, Maximilian Mendeville. Yeah, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildy can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 things. Simply point me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. It's okay if you hurt him a little bit. Oh dear. You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is to take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. Merlwip says, it was indeed a sacrifice I was willing to make. I was really tempted to take that option. I felt the other one was better, but yeah, it is... If he dies, he dies. But I doubt anything will kill him. Thank you. I'll take him home. If there's nothing else, Wonert and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Melicity. If all too brief. I won't pretend I understand even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was here for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Taylor and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Thank you. You guys go have fun. I'm gonna go get the inspector back to his body. That should make Nashu happy though, which is nice. And she did talk about a case, which I'm very curious about. Because like, if there's some juicy case going about, I would like to be in on it. And then we have the thing with the Chupacabra guy, who is definitely up to something. And I'm also excited to get the weapons. I went and looked at the weapons, and of the two I can try to get, these are the Dancer and the White Mage. The body is missing. Okay. I like the Dancer better. Bless you. What did you do with the inspector? You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. You don't say. A brightly glowing spirit vessel that currently houses the resolute spirit of Inspector Hildebrand. The inspector's soul's in this, you say? That's great. But we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the market to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We got a case on our hands, the case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Abe is telling me to keep an eye out for a creepy Lala as I walk about. So there might be a creepy Lala around here somewhere. I'm gonna have to like be searching. So Nashu is there. So he might be somewhere. He is a sneaky one. That is true. That is true. Tell me everything you know. The inspector's life is in jeopardy. Dubious individual. Yes, this is most distressing situation indeed. Yeah, this person definitely does not look like a shady person at all. I'm just gonna check around the corner and then we talk to the guy. Because this is where I would think he would hide. He was there by Nashu. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh! Oh! Dude! You hide really well. That is really messed up. I love it. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of the house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Okay. So somebody went with Hildebrand in a sack. Did I see anyone get carried out of the house, you ask? I was so distracted with stock-taking to make note of my any comings or goings. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help. I love that he has like the little demon stone as an earring. This couldn't be the guy that went with them to the first, could it? I forget his hairstyle. Because this individual is like super suspicious. Oh, and we can see him in the background here. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Delion, Editor-in-Chief of the Tavnarian Truth. Oh, you're a reporter. A monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomenon of our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of the star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder no doubt as you realize that of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. They do, but to what end? Why else that they might one day take over our world? Okay. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators, for the Charlayans are in league with our would-be overlords. Oh my god, he's talking about the Loprites. Okay. Providing the alien with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime, I think. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos, but our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambition, but it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they're indeed carrying out abduction here in Rasatan. Alright. I mean, I can't blame him for the conspiracy. It's not quite right, but it's not terribly far off either if you think about it. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base, on the surface of the moon. He's talking about the Loprites. Don't worry, they're probably just trying to give him carrots. Where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Can I take you to meet them? They're really friendly. But yeah, I agree with Mervicic here. This is what makes him such a good character. He's actually right like 80% of the time, but makes it sound so crazy at the same time. It's amazing. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. At least he got the floppy ear part right. But they're really friendly. Huh? So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? I don't think anyone is doing any probing. A man carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Yeah. The Loprites would love her though. Someone's up ahead. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let us ground. Oh, the creepy Lala has moved. Nasio is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the quest objective. Alright. If anyone can lead us to Inspector Hildebrand, it will be the man with the large sack. I know it. Considering he's the one who probably kidnapped him? Okay. So, as you can see, the Lala has moved. So we better keep an eye out. He's probably gonna be in this area or near this. The thing is, being a Lala, he is awfully small. And doesn't really stick out much. Not behind anything. Parika and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts too. Longer than anyone I ever met in Eorzea. Yes. Okay. He's gonna be around this bridge somewhere. The question is he downstairs or is he upstairs? Let me know if you see him. You saw him? Is he like down there somewhere? I don't see him. Behind something blue. On this side, I take it. Wrong side. Ah. Oh, there. There he is. Alright. How did he get there? How did he know we were gonna stop here? The man with the sack. Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him. As he passed, trying to so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Alsadile's path, then went over to the fountain, where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down the merchant. Okay, so he's here. He's most likely gonna move again. As we need to go down here, or he's not, because we just have to go down like this. Okay, we have a chat place over here. Discuss the fountain. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Golden Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show it to him. Can I go into it? Yes. Splash. Okay, now we're definitely quite a bit out of the guy's sight. So he may have another hiding spot in this area. Not like in a car or anything. Not around the corner here. Gonna check these boxes. Well, he would be closer. I'm thinking maybe around these boxes. No. I wonder though, like, does he perhaps not move because we are like still technically in the same instance of the story? Okay, don't see him. I'm gonna check up there and then we're gonna talk to the guy. Because he could watch from here. I'm not seeing him here. But I think he might move after we... Like, if we go into a cinematic, then he probably could move. But I think because because when we came out of the last talk, he was still in the same place. A man with a large sack. Ah, you bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him a chocobo. At first I told him to get lost. The bird and I go way back and forth. But he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. And now, I can buy a whole stable worth of chocobos. Oh, wow. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to get to the Saltwind's welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot. Never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Melicity? We need to head to the Saltwind's welcome right away. Sure. Where is the Saltwind's welcome? It's like down there. Okay. Let's go there and find out where the stalker is staying. Because he's probably going to be around there somewhere. Oh, I guess that's a cute kitty here. I love it when she does this. See, like, he snuggles up really cutely and then she sometimes hugs her head. And it's just the cutest. Wasn't this... This is like the beach area where there are some fishermen living there. Okay. Aha! There he is. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Yes. Over there! That man is definitely up to no good. Okay. That is a big sack. And maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. Alright. Okay. Oh, like if I just put the crystal against the bag. Would that work? Nash, you. Wake up. Oh. Knew it. Ah, Mr. Chupacabra. But he expressly told us he's put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? Nash, you. Of course he would lie. Look at his face. The gods appear to be none the worse. The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment is promised. My client will be most pleased. Who's your client? The hell? Oh no! He's going to feed the inspector to a giant sea monster! That is a robot. It is an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Luque. Who the hell is this guy? I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the worlds. Mandible Man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived the journey to Talamut himself, and survived the Lassimu's fall with a nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am assured he will never awaken. You are free to do with the body as you please. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Who is this? Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me, and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel. What? But my next child will be all but invincible. With his body, mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Who are you? Forgive my boldness, Dr. Lueg, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debt that must be repaid. Worry not. With the teleporter gone for good, the vast fortunes of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. Second boss in the Tower of Babel. First boss was his child. I only played through Tower of Babel once, though. I don't remember. As gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways. For surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. Hello, friend. With Mini and Frog debug. No, not you! Not now! Bah, I must away! Oh, I take it. Took the body. Damn it! Wait, Dr. Luke, my payment! Wake up, Inspector! You better have a mighty good throw, girl. You do. Ah! Could it be? The world no longer purple. Oh boy. Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge! Oh dear. Jump off, you idiot! Don't just... Mommy! Well, he'll come down eventually. Always does. Somewhere. Yeah. I don't think holding on to it is gonna help you. Like at some point, you're going to want to consider letting go. That. No. Now you're just going faster toward the ground. Oh. No! that he gets to carry him back, or the head of him. Hildy is elegant as always. Now, he's just been blown up. Does that mean we have to throw a bomb at him again? I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to wake up to. But more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. Oh, he remembers. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistant. But rejoice, for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. I'm so glad these idiots are back. You got to be kidding me. Hey, what? And there he goes. Did they just take up the creepy little Lala with them as well? Wait, Inspector! I knew it! An alien abduction! And to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the Thavnerian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went, and then came back, and then floated away again. Yeah, I think he got kidnapped by aliens. Now is the question. Did he go to the moon? Or did he go to, the end of the universe? I know it's not the first time he's taken to the skies without a warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let us return to Ratstan. Sure. So it the dangly thing from the top of the flying saucer. I've seen this somewhere before. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry, Melicity. As soon as I have new leads, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. I do kind of miss the little, outro they used to have. Oh, do they still have it? Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorium. Spit him out. The hell is that? Oh my god, it's adorable. It's so cute. Okay, we do have the outro. Good. With astute mind and explosive perchance. There's no singing though. with the creepy guy. Oh, it's karaoke. I am not a good singer. I am not gonna sing for you guys. That's just a mistake. Alright, Nashu has a second quest for us. Lunar Conspiracy. Nashu awaits your approach, like a butterfly poised to set off a hurricane. Malicity, I have a new lead, and just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. Sure. There. Now you can listen to my finding without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? So, what I'm starting now is the 6.2 quest? Yeah. I kinda had the feeling that we're not gonna get like a lot each patch. Now, for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost identical to what happened to the inspector. Even had a little diagram of the man swimming in the middle. That would be... Did you just read the Thavnarian truth? Anyway, the author seemed convinced the victim had been taken to the moon. Why does this sound like the kind of rubbish the Thavnarian truth publishes? That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in brief? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently, there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-topping adventure like you must have been to the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet. Yep. I thought so. It would be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? Sure. To the moon. Right. I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Yes. It is cold. So now we shouldn't have any creepy Lala about for a bit, because that one is on the moon. Was abducted with the inspector. There is Nashu. Wearing exactly the same outfit. Oh, I would have loved to see her in like a cute winter coat. She would fit in pink. Different from certain twin that should definitely be wearing red and still bothers me. Oh, much colder than I remembered. I sure hope that this Luna gate is closed. No. The Tower of Babel. You mean that spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. Oh dear. Can be quicker to fly. I mean, it is hard to miss. Sinas and Van Daniel really managed to ruin the scenery of Garlemald, that's for sure. I would love to see us rebuild Garlemald. Or a part of Garlemald. I would love to see their architecture like in their normal state. And give Julius a home. And like the people at Camp Broken Glass and such. Because the gardens and everything, like it sounds like this was actually such a pretty place. And now it's just the ruins. So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that. Got it, Nashu. Yeah, it's fine. We've cleared out all the bad stuff. So it's just one... The world is in grave danger, and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. Oh god, it is the reporter. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. Ah, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor-in-briefs. I love that she calls him editor-in-briefs. That's Delian, editor-in-chief. Thank you very much. And you were friend of the abducted, I believe. Melicity, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? No, nor am I affiliated with him in any shape or form. I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep. I mean, I've kept stranger people, but no. Melicity, aren't you forgetting the whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Ratatan? That was a conversation, Nashu. It doesn't mean he's our friend. Hey, Nick. Melicity? As in Melicity Mal, Slayer of Gods, Savior of Isgard, Liberator of the Provinces, Stealer of Hands. One of those things is not like the other. How did I fail to recognize as an unbelievably famous individual? Can we take the pants-stealing part out of my name? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through, this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. Let us through. I'll watch him. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I will grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nethergate. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust the obvious compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. I can just introduce you to the Loprites, you know. But it's not the Loprites who seem to be doing the abduction. It seems to be like something really tiny and cute. Maybe we could just leave him on the moon. I'll just take him to Living Way and go like, here, a new friend for you, and then we just run away. Is this it? Are we here? Yes, you can see our planet there in the distance. Oh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close, but not made of cheese. And no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either. So, we've already arrived? The Empire technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of a forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid of this invasion plans. No, it's not. Looks like Dorian has a lead. Come, we should follow him. Oh, he's gonna run into the keeper. This poor man. Oh, but there's a loppery there too. That's good. That's good. Aliens! Honest to God, aliens! I never expected them to be so tall, or so small and bunny-like. Welcome. If I had known I was receiving so many visitors, I would have sent for more tea. That voice speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? This one speaks our tongue fluently, learning it from your Charlatan collaborators, I'll wager. So, think you'll fool me? That what with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears, I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. He's harmless, just crazy. Oh, you're your youngest friend, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what, but there's odd ideas in your companion head. But would you mind setting him straight for me? Yeah, this is a lopperid. They are friendly, not aliens. The lopperids are not alien invaders, although their adorableness does belly their capacity for shenanigans. And carrots. So many carrots. Huh? They got you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumor about the disbanded Science of the Seven Dawn. The formerly secret society has, in truth, become all the more secret, and it may pull our lead string from the shadows. He knows alarmingly much. Hold right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Melicity or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them neither. Yeah, let's just pretend he doesn't... that he's very wrong. He actually came in search for Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I'm afraid I have seen neither. Long was it my duty to keep watch, but as the need for constant vigilance has since ended, I've grown accustomed to idleness. It's rather refreshing, really. Anyway, perhaps the lopperids may have observed this man or his abductor. I feel I would have remembered if I had. The other might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to Beastway Burrow? You can ask about it yourself. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eye full of the facility we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there. Yes. Sure. Now, I wonder if we're gonna find our creepy friend around here somewhere. Or if he's still stuck in the craft. Oh, it teleported us. Thank you. Good gods. I knew it. Seeing the burrow in all its magnificence has left your friend speechless. Yeah, but he might be thinking something wrong. So many bunnies! If they can build a forward base of the scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannon or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Bye. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Nashu and Dalian are now accompanying you, alright? I'm taking notes on everything in the space. Floor plans, personnel, abstract tree structures. The next issue will expose their entire operation. Oh, I just want to nibble on their fuzzy little ears. Don't bite the bunnies. No ear biting, Nashu. Look, they even have an aetheryte here. Yeah, they do. You want to tune to it? An aetheryte? A convenient tool for meeting with the Charlayan Coast conspirator, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you aetherites were an elegant invention, but it was really just one of many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Linkpers, too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlayans are always listening. Okay. Sure. Though he's not fully wrong, aetherites are not elegant technology. They are way, way older. Oh, I often stretch my legs out there under the stars, but I can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary, sorry. No worry, we'll try our luck elsewhere, thank you. Three-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack crafts. Dude, calm down. I always think it's funny, like, how big this place is, considering the beings who built it. But then I remember how large the ancients were. A propulsion engine? Of course! This is no mere moon. You know, the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural, celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then. But the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us until now. It's obvious the moon is a colossal star-faring vessel. I love it, he's so right. But he makes it sound so crazy. But it is. Like, it's correct, it is a star-faring vessel. God, what a big fan. It must get hot in here. Sure, that's sure. Let me see. Oh, ever since we built the Excavator 6000, we all kind of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper, if you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. I thought their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic. Our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these small Xeno bunnies are artificial life form created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of a strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap, they'll take it down like a pack of tiny, herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled by death by a mob of cute bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. Okay. Absolute madness. So, nibbled to death by cute bunnies. I think that would be an excruciating death, though. Imagine all those tiny bites. Like, it would take you forever to die, and it would be horrifying. Way, beaming way. No gentleman in rag clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering material in the south of Mere Lamentorium. I presume it was just some elegant relic or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it. God, Now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. Oh no. What's this then? A pot for growing new Xeno bunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and overwhelm us with sheer fussy numbers. Ah, how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears. They're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces and then bam, brainwashed. I figured it out, alien scum. And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ha! What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right, let's get out of here and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Yeah. My compass works here. Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing Xeno bunnies. Why did we take him? Okay, so we need to go out there. We would probably be faster going this way. And that way we should hopefully find the flying saucer, Hildebrand, and the tiny, tiny, adorable alien. It looked like it might be even smaller than me, and there are not many things in this game smaller than me. It's like a minion size. It honestly looks like a minion. I remember coming here for the first time. This place felt so sad. Just the concept of being stuck somewhere for so long. Like, I like the leftovers though, like this is so pretty. I wish we could see like a little speck on the moon. Flew past my place. Vantage point. Oh! They've taken Argos. So many stars, like a million twinkling teeth, in a great, big, gentlemanly smile. We have to find Timalicity. Hi, Argos. Oh no, I don't want you to fly me. How could you leave me behind? Surely you know the first rule of alien hunting is never split the party. Yeah, I'm very keen on splitting the party when it comes to you, buddy. You are the first person I would vote to go, like, explore something on their own. Search for the flying object. Okay. Can I also look at them? Yes. Delion is searching high and low for any sign of alien vessels, like a true professional. Cannot... okay. Nasio is romping around with Argus, already forgetting why she was out here. Yes, he is. He's a unique one. Is the creepy guy around here somewhere? Okay, I cannot go further that way. What is... oh, it's the rocks. I was wondering, like, what the shadow was. Okay. The area we can go is... oh! Hello! Oh, he has the creepy guy in him! Come on. There we go. Why is it flying around with him like that, though? Ah, there it is! And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. It's gonna be... This could though be the first time Nashio and the creepy guy end up talking. Like, properly. Hey! We did it, Melicity! We found the inspector! Case closed! Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such callous and physically implausible fate. Oh, don't worry, he's not dead. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do you see a whole field of planted Hildebrands? Okay. We're like 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 Hildebrands here. That is 10 too many Hildebrands. Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here. Whatever here happens to be. Oh dear. Why, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. Are you not surprised with seeing one another? Is this an Is this an extemporaneous gentleman club, if I may be so bold as to join you? Oh. No, this is not what we need. Oh, dear lord. Okay. They're all doing the thing. How do we know who is the right one, though? What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? Well, could be their Hildebrand clones grown in an alien laboratory flesh wounds? Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. The bombs. Cease and desist, Nashu. Use of your powers of deduction. Use your power of deduction. They're all so effective and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only? I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you'll find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildebrands? The world does not need this many Hildebrands. How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Mendeville men can. No. Maybe if we call his mom over, she might be able to recognize him. What manner of nightmare is this? That would be the Mandeville Mambo, my friend. I wonder if there's like any difference between the models, or if they're just all fully identical. Uh-oh. Oh, so none of them were the real one. Apologies for the confusion, my friend. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Mendeville. Well, at least we didn't have to figure out who was who. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo. Aww. Another alien species! I would agree on that. Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then what was this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. Alright. Thank God for the echo here, because it can explain things. It is so tiny and cute. Oh, what a charming little rascal you are. An offshoot of the Mandroga family, perchance. Poo-poo, poo-poo, poo-poo. Poo-poo. Ah, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo-poo. He does kind of resemble the Mandroga family in a way. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I've but recently reunited with Nashu and Melicity, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Oh, I love that they shrink as they go in. Splendid. Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. My word, you've generated a variable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandevillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Holy sh... No. Kind of disturbing. Imagine though, like, coming into existence only to wake up to this. Ah. Oh wait, one of them got away. Oh God, Not like that. Mummy! Oh no. So, you've taken care of at least 10 of them, though I counted 10 when we found them, but there seemed to be 11 there, and then one of them definitely ran away. Thus, I have concluded that Master Poo-Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intention, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here, and have him clean up our Mandeville multiplication incident. Poo-Poo, I hail Poo-Poo from a star. Poo-Poo, a great distance from here. Poo-Poo, I came in search for a friend, whose communication halted mid-exploration. He talks to me. And all this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say. The devotion, the determination. Your touching story has sunk its hook into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. That's charming. Okay. I swear to you, here and now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. Yeah, I should probably translate this. Okay, he's happy. I think that's like a runaround of happiness, rather than panic. Oh, I got mapping the realm. An entirely new species of alien. The next issue of The Truth will need to be a special double edition. Mr. Poo's eyes make me feel dizzy, like swirls that go around and around and around and around. Yeah, his eyes are kind of creepy, aren't they? I am glad you're here to help ward off more Poo misunderstandings. Yeah. Tell me, Malicity, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo's language? Oh, I got this thing called the Echo, which allows me to understand everyone. Power of echoes. Ah, you mean persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Mandeville art of parley. Okay. You're saying you have extrasensory ability that allows you to communicate with aliens. How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I'm glad indeed to once more to be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. I'm happy to help. The Imperfect Gentleman. What is that? That looks creepy. Unfazed by the events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildebrand stands ready to begin his next case. So begins the case of the silent correspondence. Not that I know you prayed, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages. It's not a lot to go on. I spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he solves countless others, with unerring perception and penance. Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instincts, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. Maybe because the other Hildebrand is somewhere out there? It would work. Lose yourself in the deduction current, Inspector. You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery. Another fascinating development. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. Though, thought you would like to know that I spotted the chap you were asking about, you know? The well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothing and dazzling teeth? You mean this gentleman? We found him too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Merlamentorian, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Felicity, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? Sure. How many did you grow exactly? Poo-Poo, I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporation beam. That individual behavior was unpredictable. A flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Well, he's somewhere out there. Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the mandible name. Master Poo-Poo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done? Poo-Poo, the imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first. Good. So begins the case of the imposter inspector. Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector. There's so many squeaky voices in this episode. And I don't have, just like I don't have a lot of deep voices, I don't have a lot of squeaky voices. This is getting more and more complicated to voice act. Like, Aloprit and Nashu at the same time is a bit too much for me, but the alien on top of it, which I also feel should have a squeaky voice. Everybody's squeaky. I hope you guys don't mind. So the poor other Hildebrand is somewhere around here. Every other Hildebrand we saw behaved exactly identical, except that one. I wonder how different he is. Because that could be, like, really interesting. Also, where is our creepy guy? He was floating under, like, the saucer before, but now we haven't seen him. It was right here. I wonder what other nefarious abilities the so-called amicable alien is hiding. My shape matter duplication facility is prone to occasional glitch. I should probably have that looked at. She's leaving. I spy with my little eye. No dashing, defective gentleman. He can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing. Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. As you, Melicity, and I will investigate the west. Right. I'll take these other two head east. Delian is not gonna agree with that. Splitting the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can dispute you of all those strange conspiratory notions. Oh, and we can get to know your new friend here. Didn't Poo-Poo go with me because I'm the only one who can talk to him? Well, let us be on our way as well, Melicity. In the van, if you please. Van? Oh. Being on the moon reminds me of the time I was blasted all the way to Dalamut. I do believe that was a personal best in terms of distant flying. When you're up in the sky, our world's a pizza pie. Oh, so pretty. Well, yeah. It's a mighty big pizza pie, but yeah. Okay, before we go there, we have a talking spot here. Oh, I wonder if they have, like, any thoughts on Zodiac. Discuss the Cradle of Darkness. Oh, look down there. They have their own hot spring. My dear Nashu, what you are observing is not hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it's no wonder they can afford these palatial residents. I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. Even if it was a hot spring, don't throw yourself into a hot spring. That's a way to die. Behold the sublime vista. It's as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Okay, and then they just repeat. These hot springs can be, like, ridiculously hot. You have to be careful with that. We've had, like, quite a few accidents here in Iceland because of people poking their fingers into hot springs. Huh. That has a knife in it. Also, this thing looks disgusting. Hammer's rock finger is a hammer. A goldsmithing hammer is lodged in the tinker's carcass. It appears to have been dealt a single swift killing blow. Core, the bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer? Surely it cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. Who is... I wonder if his dad is here. Discuss the starry sky. Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? What a dazzling display of stars. Okay, I need to talk to him first, it seems, in these conversations. I wish it would just start on the one that speaks first in the talk. Hammerstruck moose. Another goldsmithing hammer, another killing blow that bespeaks unparalleled strength. Ah, it's like he's yawning. The hammer stuck in his head spoils the effect, though. Cannot be here. Why would he be here? That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar. And yet, completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on. His dad is here. I mean, we should all be grateful we haven't found a frying pan. Because as long as we don't find a frying pan, we are relatively safe. Trail of fancy footsteps. A set of gentlemanly tracks lead to the northwest. Ah, in the sand, in the snow, or in the half-ilm of moondust. I would recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. So, does Hildy's dad recognize the imposter from his son? I sense a gentlemanly presence. He is close, very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see. Where's Poo-Poo? Oh, he's flying, okay. That's clever, Mr. Poo-Poo. Can scout for us from the air. Ah, I found me. Oh, there he is. Oh, why did I flee? He seems sad, downcast, very un-inspector-like. A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true mendable man. Yep. He's here. It's his glasses. Of course. Yeah, he's probably gonna want to talk to you, isn't he? Oh, he might take his anger out on the clown. Praise Thal for his patience. It would seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. It doesn't behave right. It doesn't work. Abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself? My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. Is he in pain? Godbert, you okay? My fatherly love? Denied? Unthinkable. Unless that is not my son. I think it's easy to see which is which. I think our poor writer is quickly learning that maybe aliens aren't the strangest thing he could follow. Oh, there was like a pink ballerina cactus over there. Another of me survived. I'll not turn and tail and run this time. No, sir. Hildebrand to the rescue. What did you think would happen? Round, around, as fast as I can. I can slow down. I'm a mandible man. Mandible dance of the ephemeral twins. Well, we found both of... Oh. What the hell? Now I know I'm dreaming. That can possibly be real. It was little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Etheris. I almost forgot it was still there. Have they been standing there for all this time? I think Popo's ship is not in a good shape. But we have Godbert here. He can probably fix it. Oh boy. Okay, I saw Lala shoot past him. So I think our Lala friend has landed somewhere on the moon. Oh yeah, there he is. Also, the green chicken. The parrots appear to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know. Sure. Pretty. Oh. Oh, what? Aww. Well, it was for the best. Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville, how glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now, thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Melicity, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask. Poo-Poo, my vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage. He says it's fine. Ship's not broken. It brings me relief and joy to hear this. Might I have a word, Melicity? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces, my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a long saga. Meet me back in Ratsatan, and I will explain the role I wish you to play. Oh, this opens the weapons, right? Did the weapons only open in 6.2? Does that mean, like, I'm not super behind on the weapons? Yes, I think it's best we make the journey starward. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here, unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home with this. So we can just... Oh, that's so nice. I am glad I am not, like, super behind on the weapons. For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implication. Yet, I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Or until next patch, when we continue on with the story. At least we gave the poor statue the nostrils. I mean, that's something. Hi. Okay. Ah. He's here. How you doing, buddy? Yes, I'm still here. The alien tried to take me away from Miss Nashu, but as you can see, true love has prevailed. I'll be around as always, lurking, keeping an adoring eye on the most beautiful girl in the world. From a respectful distance, of course. Of course. Popo, you needn't worry about the clones returning to plague you. The vaporization rate disassembled matters on molecular level. I hope it wasn't painful. Now begins the hard work of compiling my notes into a structured account of events. There is so much to say. I may need to stress this over several articles. Yeah, you should. You can do like one thing in detail instead of shoving it all into one article, because otherwise you're gonna sound crazy. See, I told you I'd recognize those hammers. A good inspector never forgets a tool. Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but says something about returning here with a trusted employee. Well, we've no time for further familiar pleasantries. Nashio and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondence. You also need to find some, like, new clothes, take a bath. My keen inspector senses impel me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue. Inspector, wait! Can't justice make an exception for me? His channeling appears to be remarkably efficient. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Malicity, forgive me. I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xeno bunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. But he is. Ha! You know of whom I speak. That devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices. Devices devised solely for world domination. I thought he was going to say Hildebrand, because if there's any danger to this world, it's the Mandeville family. We are just super lucky they decided to be good. I shall have to investigate him further, to learn the intricacies of his plan, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. Here. Just because I want to see where this goes. Ah, Malicity. My apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Mandeville weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. A precious heirloom passed down through the generations of Mandevilles. Why the sudden passion for weaponsmithing? It is true that as a goldsmith I have little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project and why now, you may very well ask, and I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Razatan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made a preparation to depart. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts who spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard of the news of you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at the source. You forget, you forced one in the face of deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. Forced on. I took a good hard look into the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Mandeville do? to safeguard the people of the star. Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with a single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of pure mandarium, or a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and consortium with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Hydaelyn, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of the material goes on. If I'm collecting the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. Sure. I would like to get a weapon. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions, and we can proceed with the recreation of a mandible weapon forthwith. So, what I plan to do today is finish, at least doing the weapon. And then we will see. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Ratsatan. Oh, we got a mysterious figure. Oh. Okay. So this guy's gonna come back. I'm gonna have to run that dungeon again. That is one crazy look. Sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping! Yep. I love that they use the mannequin, like the black mannequin, to just show what a person is doing, even if we're not allowed to know who it is. And it can be a man or a woman, because in the first Hildebrand questline, the black mannequin turned out to be his mom, so we don't know anything. I'm not singing this. But I'm curious how he's gonna fall now. Aww. It's so strange seeing him sad. It really is out of character. Hey, kitty cat. You kinda on my keyboard. Yeah. Gaming with a cat in the house can be quite challenging at times. Okay, did I need... I think I don't have enough of these tombstones though. For what we need. A time on the moon truly opened my eyes, Felicity, and I mean to keep them open. I know not what that Master Poo-Poo is planning, but it all falls to you and me to find out. Hello. I need 1,500. Okay, we'll start the quest. And then see where we go. Please note that the upcoming completion quest makes it amendable. You will receive a amendable weapon for a dancer. That is what I want. Because I looked at the weapons. Oh, I'm glad I'm seeing him again. The House Mandeville manservant has been patiently waiting to speak with you. Mr. Small, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Mandeville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we've borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me. I know Abe had 2 side quests that might be worth doing during the stream. Can you post the names in the chat of them so people know what we're most likely going to be doing? I would also like to know like where they are. As I'm most likely just going to go pick up this quest and then it's going to stop me. Because I don't have the currency I need. Oh, they're like all the way down here. I was wondering what they were going to do with this area. Our humble base of operations. You will no doubt be coming back and forth many times in days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city Aetheryte, if you have not done so already. Otherwise, I trust you're all set to proceed. One moment while I inform Lord Mandeville of your arrival. Okay, Tartarus Grand Adventure. That is definitely one I want to do. Oh, welcome, Melisty, welcome. With your stalwart assistant added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in forging will be a complete success. Sure. And so, let us begin with a detailed exposition on the history of the Mandeville weaponry. Ooh. First of all, when I say Mandeville weaponry, what I refer to is a series of masterpieces crafted by a legendary artisan, Hildebrand Mandeville, the first lord of House Mandeville. Made with a mystical mandarium, these purportedly peerless armament are perhaps our most prized treasure, or at least they were until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Hildebrand penned his secret is both intact and still within our possession. They lost the weapons. Thus, with that precious family heirloom in hand, and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of my labor. Sure. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Okay, Tatter has 2 quests and the Tail has 1. I think we should be able to do those. Speaking of which, may I introduce you to one of the very best in the business. Come on over, my friend. Trust me, I know him well. I have tormented this man for expansions now. You're probably not happy to see me. Oh, bloody hells. I had a feeling you were the adventurer his lordship mentioned was helping out. Like a fly on shite when you catch a whiff of shiny new weapon, ain't you? Ugh. Come on, this will be fun. We're gonna make a new weapon. Oh, aye, like a barrel full of plague-ridden pisers? Look at the skill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones, crotch hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard trinkets. Is that the way of it then? I contacted Rowena hoping to employ the talents of Eorstia's finest smith. But as you clearly have no intention in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk on stones and coals behind us. Wait. You get me all wrong, ye lordship. Or just a bit of smithy humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your Mandeville weapon. Yeah. So here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some right fancy bottles of Thavnerian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. Of course. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. You need to, like, spend your pay after you get it, dude. Aye, it's bloody splendid, is it? Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. Yeah, you're gonna make me weapons. There is not I like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums that stand between us and making the mendable armament a reality. The first of these is the devising of the method for working the mandarium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. Yeah, just leave that old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. Oh, then I shall cede the chore to your artisanal ingenuity. He's gonna hate it. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. It is a sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man, but fiddly bits of decoration are not in the smithy's wheelhouse. Then it's fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine, though it shall no doubt be a challenge. Creating suitably exquisite adornment is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem, wanting for a solution, we require a vial of Exalmandaville. If one has access to an industrial-sized alchemical furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from mandarium-rich meteorites. Assuming I've understood what I've heard of the process, the Exlamandra Whatsit oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. Okay. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus we require right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of mandarium meteorite. That will be your charge, Felicity. Right. That was like the face of somebody who's like, I don't understand anything you're asking me to do, but I heard you want me to pick something up and I can do that. Right. Then I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll stoke the flames. Sounds like we'll need them nice and hot. Yeah. So I'm guessing I have to buy these things off a merchant, and that's what I need the tombstones for. Oh, Rowan asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of the lackeys has so bloody conveniently set up a shop over by the Aetherite, and just might have a meteorite chunk we need. Yeah. Lass by the name of Ojubruna, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but she's sure as shite ain't giving out sky rocks for free. Yeah, I figured. Ooh. Saga of Hammer and Heroes. Okay, let's talk to her so I can see what this item is. And then we're gonna go to Sharlayan to speak to Tatru. Because he's there. Hello. You must be the famous Melicity. Mr. Rowena said to expect you, and to assist with any procurement requested. Yes, I need moonstones. Mandarium meteorite. Why yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Of course you have. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top gill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Tombstones. Elegant tombstones. The going rate is 500 elegant tombstones of astronomy for 1 chunk of mandarium meteorite. I'll be here when you're ready to make the trade. Look of like, oh god. Alright. Now I need to go... Shall we do the Shadowed Past first? That is a place to train. Oh, the Shadowed Past was the... We saw the thing in the background at the last the end of last stream. There is a void being running around Ratatan. It's like a tiny one. We saw it just at the end of last stream. Yeah, this one. Something has this radiant scout unnerved. Ah, Mistress Melicity, you couldn't have appeared at a better time. You see, while out patrolling the city, I chanced to sight a void send. I immediately chased it down with the intent of eliminating it, but something about it struck me as odd. For one, it made no move to defend itself, but simply sat there, jiggling, which is why, against my better judgment, I decided to capture it instead. Having travelled to the void, I dare say you have considerable knowledge of this denizen. If you have a moment, might I trouble you for your opinion on the creature's unusual behavior? Okay, so it is captured. I'm truly grateful now. If you would follow me, the creature is being held in the Hall of the Radiant Host. Perfect. So over there. So they're just keeping it as a pet for now? I mean, if it isn't hostile, then there's no reason to kill it. As we're learning, not all voidsend are bad. And technically, while it's in our world, it shouldn't go hungry from lack of ether. Sullen-eyed voidsend. The voidsend glowers in your direction, but says nothing. That voidsend is like a little bit of goo and an eye. Like 80% of its being is an eye. Here it is. Surprisingly docile, even when I captured it, and there have been no reports of attack prior to that. Even so, it's the nature of voidsend to prey on people for their ether. Perhaps it bides its time, waiting to carry out some manner of scheme. Or it knows that we're all stronger than it, so it doesn't want to attack us. We tried putting like a cat in front of it. Actually, no cat would kill it. Have you considered putting a hamster in front of it? Need something small. You. I remember you. Yes, you were at Troya. Please, you must help me. You were at the castle? Indeed, I was. But I've since fled here. I understand the mortal tongue well enough, but I don't have a mouth to produce the sounds. It's been a struggle to convey my thoughts. But not anymore. You can help me, yes you can. Yeah, he wants to talk but can't. You can converse with the voidsend. Amazing. Could you ask it why it came here? Sure. Why are you here? Like, how did you end up here? When you and your stormed the castle, I was caught up in the fighting and died. In time I returned, but I tire of fighting, so I fled, using the gate to your world. Having just been reborn, however, my essence hasn't fully bound together. So when I emerged from the gate, I was as several sundered selves. Wait, is this just one part of you? Frightened and confused, they scattered. Following the trail led me here, my diminutive size allowing me to remain largely unseen. But by the same token, I can do little more than sneak about. Each of us was weak and powerless. That's why we consumed one another in the first place. Together we were strong. I want you to help me find all of me, so that I can be whole again. What exactly do you intend to do in this world? Well, I live here, of course. I've always wanted to. We still remember the past, you see. Still remember when we were mortals. We long to have that life again, but we need your help, starting by reuniting us. We won't try to devour anyone ever. When we're whole, I swear. You wish to learn more about the Void, yes? There is much we can teach you about those who rule its domain, about their past. Find the others, and they'll tell you all they know. No eating, no tricks. Do we have a bargain? Sure. So he's gonna give me lore for finding like the other parts of him. So it crossed over to our world to escape conflict and now searches for the rest of itself? I understand voices are quite reliable when it comes to fulfilling pact, and I dare say having one as an ally would benefit our research into the void, into their world. Very well. If you would be so kind to search for his kin, I will consult my superior on how best to deal with them. Yeah. By that, I take it we have a bargain? Good, good. I sense 4 other close by. When you find them, need only point them in this direction. Once they sense my presence, I can guide them to the rest of the way. Alright. But did you like eat your friends? Like me, the others have interest in the lives of mortals. They're bound to be here in the city. I would guess so, yeah. So we are looking for more squiggly eyes? There's one. Hello. What's that? I asked you to search for me in exchange for knowledge about powerful void scent. I was still wanting to see this and that, but I suppose a deal is a deal. Yeah. So, lore, please. Those men over there, soldiers, are they not? We used to have soldiers in our world too. There were lots of them during the Contra Memoria. Back from Weaver's Warding, are you? I hear you fought well against the voids and that slipped through. Come now, I merely did my duty. Haven't we all sworn to protect our nation, no matter the cost? Protect our nation. How familiar these words. Where was it that I heard them? Ah yes, it was in the early days of the Contra Memoria. The enemy had conjured a terrible eidolon that laid siege to the fortress. The garrison was made out of ordinary soldiers, men and women with no remarkable ability, but led by their valiant commander, they fought bravely and desperately. They had to last until Memoriate arrived, the commander told them, needed to hold out no matter the cost. A Memoriate did eventually arrive, but not soon enough for the soldiers. Yeah, this... I can see that having been pretty traumatic. Having struck down the Eidolon, the Memoriate and his servants searched the castle for survivors. They found only the dead. But just when they had given up all hope, a faint groaning reached their ears. They rushed over to the sound and cleared away debris. To find a lone survivor, the garrison commander. Instead of joy, however, the sight of the man filled them with anger. Your soldiers are slaughtered to a man, yet there's barely a scratch on you. What's the meaning of this? The Eidolon was savage but mindless. It was a simple thing to hide myself beneath fallen debris. Hide? As commander, you had the duty to your men. You were supposed to put their lives before your own. Spare me. My duty was to ensure the fortress stood. And it did. Besides, my death would have achieved nothing. Honor be damned. Well, I'm sworn to protect our nation. And to do that, I must live. Isn't it my fate? It isn't my fate to fall here. Isn't your fate, you say? Is he merely unconscious? Come, let us bury the soldiers and their commander with them. Oh! They buried him alive? Fate shall decide what becomes of him, whether he lives or dies. Very well, my lord. They buried him alive with the corpses of the soldiers. That is messed up. Funeral rites were later held for the fallen, but solemn tears quickly gave way to horrific screams as a body emerged from the earth. The commander. I can't die. I must live, the men said to have declared. The people thought him a demon, a disheveled horror muttering curses as he wandered off to regions unknown. Scarmillion, they called him. A name befitting his newfound grisly visage, a name befitting a monster. Oh. So that's Scarmillion. His resurrection ability, like being so quick to resurrect, kind of makes sense now, considering he's been technically resurrecting, even from being mortal. So they're gonna give us the backstory of the elemental guys. And this is the Moria guy. We thought we buried him deep, but a mortal desire to live is not to be underestimated. You're a mortal, so I expect you understand that desire. Well, that concludes my tale. I had best rejoin my shelves, if you'll excuse me. Or this was the steward. It was one or the other. So as we find them, it's 4 of them, so we're gonna learn about the different, like, who these raid people are. I think he won't hear if I tell him, but hubby probably appreciates it. Hello. So this is where the mortals consume ether. Yeah. Would you like some? Attracting loneliness more than hunger. How very like me. If you don't mind though, I would like to observe the mortals a while longer. Sure. The food here is simply sublime. Why, I feel stronger with every bite, as if the Marga themselves were granting me their blessing. The food is tasty, that's true enough, but no food is so sublime as to be a substitute for a proper training, my friend. Stronger with every bite, every feed. For my part of the bargain, I will tell you about how we Voidsent became strong. Simply put, it depends on the quality and quantity of ether we harbor. When the world was consumed by darkness, the heroes known as Memoriates arose as powerful Voidsent. In contrast, the vast majority of mortals, powerless and unremarkable as they were, became ordinary Voidsent, like me. There were exceptions, of course, but one in particular I'll never forget. So, the other one was probably the steward then, that we saw. Scarmillion never had I seen a Voidsent so craven. Even when pushed to the brink of starvation, he would prey only on those weaker than himself. He subsided on scant living and lived in constant fear and hunger. In the face of danger of Voidsent stronger than himself, fleeing was the only option. But a day came when he found his way barred. How pitiful. Such overwhelming ether. Who is this? You fled instead of facing your foe. Why? Why? I'm too weak. Why else? I would have been devoured. So, had you enough strength, you would have stood your ground? Very well then. What's happening? Yes, I feel it. The power swelling within me. Lo, your foe returns. What have you done to me? I granted you but a sliver of ether. It was with the power you already possessed that you defeated your foe. I possessed such power? Fear had clouded your eyes, blinded you to the strength you had attained, feeding on the weak. If you would free yourself from fear, then join me. You shall have a greater cause to live, for and know true power. Curious how, in a world without death, the fear of it could be the key to great strength. The knight recognized this, recognized the Void Sense potential, and thus did he take him into service. I thought we would see like the origin of the other three. But maybe we're just learning about the world through like encountering Squirmillion? Determined as he is to live, it wouldn't surprise me if he were still somewhere out there. He'd be even more powerful now, I expect, from all the devouring he would have done since then. Unlike your world, eating actually makes you stronger in ours. Well, I must be going now. The others are waiting. Did we not tell him that we killed him? And made him into a crystal? Oh yeah, that's the mandible weapon. I was just wondering. Okay, if I go here. I would also like to learn about the Wind Lady. My other selves grows lonely, you say? My apologies. It was my intent to seek out the others, but I was distracted by the bickering pair of mortals yonder. My goodness, but there's been some colorful language. If eating made you strong in our world, you would be lifting cars. I would be moving mountains. Like, I would be a beast. It would be amazing. To hells with you, father. You shouldn't need his... With your father. You shouldn't need his permission just to leave the goddamn house. Please mind your language. What would father say if he were to hear you? It's always father this, father that with you. I'm sick of it. You're your own woman now. Bloody act like one for a change. Colorful language, yes? Not from the girl, though. Oh no, she appears to be quite well bred. I just hope she's happier than a girl I knew long, long ago. Oh, okay, we are gonna learn about her. Or are we gonna learn about the lady who owned the castle? The girl was born into a family of thugs, who suddenly found themselves nobility. I'm guessing this lady over here is the slime we're talking to. She was raised as a noblewoman and had servants tending to her every need, but in the end, she was merely a beautiful bird kept in a gilded cage. Wanting her to be a proper lady, her parents presided over all aspects of her life. They decided everything for her, telling her what to say and do. Chafing from the fetters of her restrictive life, she solicited her handmaiden's aid and stole outside the manor, where she enjoyed a moment of bliss unbeknown to her parents, or so she thought. It was not long before her father dragged her back to her room, barring the door and windows, denying her even the simple pleasure of an afternoon breeze. Even a bird in a cage may chirp freely, but she wasn't even suffered to give voice to her desires. But she wouldn't be deterred. Having once tasted sweet freedom, she yearned for more, and one day she succeeded in sneaking out of the manor a second time. You're late. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. If you're expecting your friend, I'm afraid they're not coming. Father, how did you? What do you mean they're not coming? I had known that some miscreant were cavering in these parts, but to think that they dared try to consort with my daughter. Well, you needn't worry about them anymore. They're food for the fishes now. How could you do this, Father? Why must you torment me so? Know your place, girl. You're a mean for our family to gain influence, and I won't have you sullying yourself with riffraff. You will not leave your chamber save with my permission, nor will you disobey me again. If you do so, there will be severe consequences. Am I understood? Sad? I said, am I understood? To hell. She is beautiful. Thank you for the follow, Soggy Cornflakes. Also, that's an amazing name. She is stunning. I'm pretty sure she became the Wind Lady. I said go to hell! That's not... Making pretty female Ellison can be a little bit tricky, but they definitely managed to do it with her. Yes, he bonked him pretty hard on the head. With an axe. Would you think that it could be so exhilarating to speak my mind? To do as I please? No more living in a cage. From this moment on, I am free. Free as the wind. The young woman struck out on her own, and in her travels discovered her true calling, not in the halls of the lords and ladies, but on the battlefield. She became a force of nature, famed for her striking beauty, which belied a terrible savagery. And with this new life, she also claimed a new name. Barbaricia. Okay, so she is the lady who owned the castle. No. Barbaricia was the Wind Lady. Yeah, so she is Barbaricia, the Wind Lady, who's like had an island of hair. Who was the one who owned the castle? Indeed, she found her freedom, but did she also find happiness, I wonder? I suppose I'll never know, nor does it matter, for the world that once was is no more. Oh, but goodness me, I had better rejoin the others. So, okay, it's clear in this... Oh, that was Beatrice. It's both B names that's what's confusing me. So it's clear in this questline we are learning about the ones we've already killed. So I would not be surprised next time we have to go into the void, we will get a second questline, allowing us to learn more about the other guys. Though I wonder if it's going to be before or after we fight them. It would have been more interesting to see this before... Oh, Zero! Hello! The way the sky changes color with the passage of time is probably a mundane thing to you, but to me it's a marvel. I dare say I won't soon grow bored in this world. Oh, I wonder if she's only here because, like, the sky is changing. Or if she's always here, just watching. Hello. Ah, what a refreshing breeze. You have to go join your other selves, please. I'm to return to the others. Bah, they should come here. No. Would you look at this beautiful, boundless sky? Mortal takes the air from here to the air from here, do they not? Would that I had wings to soar among the clouds myself. But we Whitesand are not wont to roam, you see. The mightiest among us carve out our domains, while the rest labour to stay in their good graces. Now that the master of the domain seldom venture outside, for it is in one's territory that one is strongest. For some, however, such confinement proves trying, as was the case for a certain Voidsend I knew. Yeah, that's why she had her, like, domain just fly around with her, which I think is amazing. I speak of the free-spirited terror, Barbaricia. When she first established her domain, she whiled away the days, waiting for her minions to bring her prey. The ether amassed from these offerings was devoted to the singular pleasure of caring for her silky flowing locks, but the resources of her domain were not without their limits. It was only when none remained to oppose her that she realized she was a prisoner in her own domain, and unless she broke free, she would inevitably wither away alone. Not knowing what to do, she had fallen into the depths of despair when the hand of salvation came to pull her out. At this rate, my precious hair will frazzle and fray. Have I only the strength to leave my domain? If strength is your desire, that is easily granted. Who are you? So much power surging through me. And what will you do with it? What is it you desire? What I desire is... You would move your very domain. Impressive. That I can do such a thing. What have you done to me? I granted you ether, nothing more. It was your will that made it possible. My will. Even so, no matter where you should go, there is naught but darkness. What could your destination possibly be? Destination? I have no need of such. I wish but to be free like the wind. In a world that has met its end, rare indeed is the soul who desires freedom so ardently that she could will her domain to move. Recognizing this quality, the knight would grant her more power and a place of command in his mighty army. Now she's a crystal. A story worth of our bargain, I trust. I might have had more to tell had I not fallen off her domain. It seems your mortals also have a fondness for flying. I'd certainly like to try riding one of those airships of yours. But perhaps another time. My other selves will be a blubbering mess if I don't hurry and rejoin them. Yeah, what are they gonna, like, merge into? You have found the last of the Voidsand. Time to head back to the Hall of the Radiant Host. Like, is it gonna be something really gross? I hope not. Like, hopefully they're just a bigger version of what they are. Maybe with a mouth. I don't want to see, like, 5 eyes. That would be really disturbing. Oh, they're just all here. You guys not gonna, like, combine? Thank you so much for finding me. I hope the knowledge I had to share was worthy of our agreement. More than worthy, I would say. They told me of Scarmillion and Barbaricia, which I would have loved to know more about before I killed them. My other selves lived quite disparate lives, both as mortals and Voidsent. I suppose it's rather fortuitous that they crossed paths with such powerful Voidsent. I think I do have this minion, yeah. But more importantly, what they could offer was worthy of our bargain. For that I'm glad. Yeah. All that remains now is for us to rejoin and become whole again. Don't do anything stupid. Is this not all of me? There can be no other explanation. There is still more of me lost out there somewhere. I don't sense them. Where could they have gone? So you're still missing pieces. I mean, there's more of them wandering about. By the sisters. At the very least, what you say is true, they pose no threat to the people. Until the others can be found, we will keep these 5 under our care. Yeah. She just sends the others nearby. I hope we can count on you to find them too. Sure. So I guess that's gonna be after I beat the other 2. Would you tell us of your recent adventures when you next return? I promise to make it worth your while. I will. And the final thing we're gonna do today is Tataru's Grand Adventure. How long is that one? I know it's 2 pests at least. Yes, Magina, hello. Aw, small business, big dreams. Okay, about an hour or so. Magina seems inordinately eager to speak with you. It would be nice seeing Tataru. Felicity, welcome, welcome! I am Magina, assistant shopkeeper and apprentice seamstress here at Tataru's Boutique. I doubt you remember my face, as I'm merely one of many who owe you our lives, but you will always have my gratitude for saving me that day on the Ible Marine. You were the ones going to Garlemald, yeah? You're too kind, and while I hate to ask aught more of you, please say that you're here to assist Mr. Tataru's new endeavor. Mr. Tataru's new endeavor? No, yet, but she soon shall be. Oh, hey, Tataru. Whatever would we do without your pensions for turning up precisely when you need it, eh? A smile is always a concern. Now, to make the long story of our solvency short, we have secured the resource to procure the new designs I developed in cooperation with the guilds, near and far, and in sufficient quantity to meet rising demands. We cannot rest on our laurels, however. To serve passing adventurer and the occasional intrepid Charlatan is all well and good, but we're hardly taking the world by storm, no? Much like yourself, we must ever look to new horizons. The science proved that cooperation on a star-wide scale is possible, and we would be fools not to capitalize on that, to build the grandest trade network in history of Hydaelyn. All for the greater good, of course. Of course. Yes, this is a wonderful opportunity to bring people together. Oh, Magina, you don't realize that this is for the money. I often think back to the incredible moment when Garlean army came to our rescue. Perhaps our effort too will one day lead to a miracle like that, which took place on the Eblem Rhyme. I have no doubt they shall, but you mustn't expect such alliances to form themselves. We must be proactive, and who better to woo our future partners in commerce than our current #1 customer, you. Our erstwhile comrades in Arm know that when it comes to good equipment and better ideas, few have such keen eyes as our adventurer extraordinaire. Even should they hesitate at first, I am certain you can convince them using the sample I've prepared. If you'll cover my Etherite expenses. But of course, with your assistance, we'll have both coin and goodwill flowing in no time. Everything is falling into place. Where shall we send Melicity first? Oh God, don't you worry. I have it all planned out. I have several concerns. First, Limsolominsa. Sigurd has the bloody executioners working harder than ever, so he is sure to appreciate any extra supplies. Next, Gridania. The seats here a source of trusted authority and insight into the Shroud, so we would not go amiss in cultivating the investment of, say, Arunsena? I hear tell that he has some interest in a fair abroad, so the novelty of our sample may persuade him to our side. As for Ulda, I feel confined in pinning our hopes on Pippin. He's always been a stalwart ally, and it goes without saying that he has more than a little sway in the Sultanate. Between his involvement with the Immortal Flames, the Syndicate, and the Colosseum, he's bound to find a use for quality accoutrements. The words in this game, man. So we're going to see like a lot of our friends. That's nice. With that out of the way, Magina, would you do the honors? Those bags are the same size as I am. Never let it be said that Tatrus Taro is stingy with her samples. Now, if you make your way to Limsa and climb aboard the Astralicia, I'm certain someone will point you in Sigurd's direction. Sure. I have my own avenue of inquiry to attend to, but I'll check in periodically to see how your journey is coming along. Let's get to it. I love that little pose. I need to turn it into an emote. I feel it fits my character more than this thing. Like, this is just... Yay! Okay, so we have to go to the 3 major cities. Oh, we're loading. I was wondering why it's so slow at loading. We're loading into Limsa, where half the server is usually RPing. I got these headphones to be temporary. They are really hurting my ear. Yipple Baggins. Aww. I wonder if it's a reference to Lord of the Rings. Oh, they decorated the ship. I love the season in the game. They do such, like, they make such nice decorations. The other way. Oh. I recognize you. What do you want? I'm here to find Sigurd to show him stuff. As long as it's not about another bloody apocalypse, I don't see why not. Wait here. It's not. It's about clothing, I think. Oh, they put like snowmen and stuff out on the little islands. This is precious. Well, bugger me. Hey, Sigurd. Thought I've seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard? Can I interest you in some fine garbs today? I'm a traveling salesman today. Your sale pitch needs some work. But I see what you're getting at. You're already traveling halfway across the world every half moon. May as well earn a little extra for our trouble, eh? You know, there was a time I thought pirating was the whole world. That being the best of them all meant something. Going to Ilsward made me see how small the world was compared to the real one. My world was, standing next to the stars' finest. I started to wonder what I had to brag about. Then the bloody executioners went and did me proud by bringing in a bigger goddamn haul of adamantite than anyone else in the realm. Between that and the new metalworks we've got going with the kobolds, it seemed like the right time for the executioners to change our sails, so to speak. Which is all to say that if you got wares for promoting, I'd be happy to show them off across the realm and beyond. I'm glad they found a new purpose in their life. Masterworks from Tatarutaru Boutique, guaranteed by the Warrior of Light herself. Almost seems a waste to wear them. Folk will be lining up at the docks for these. Literally, seeing as old Charlene is only accessible by sea. Pardon me. Now, if we got ourselves an exclusive shipping contract, you should go talk to Tataru. Aye, I see the course clear as day. Now we just need Emmanuel on board? Oh yeah, I met them together during the Christmas festival. He's rightly useless when there's work to be done, but talk's another matter. And he still owes me one for keeping his sorry arse out of trouble. So I'll have him put me in touch with a few savvy salesmen type on the continent. Smart one. Tell Tataru I look forward to setting sail on this new tide of hers. May the winds so change guide us alright. Winds of change, okay. Where is Picky's heart? Melicity, it's me. How goes our little venturing thus far? Well, Sigurd is keen on it. Oh, Sigurd's eyeing the shipping routes, is he? All according to plan. But our work has only just begun. I'll keep after my own contact while you work on Arun. I hear he's not often in the city, but I don't doubt that Mother Mion can sniff him out. Fair enough. Thankfully, I can go there for free at least. Oh. How are we gonna... Like, Sigurd I can understand because we get the shipping route. But Arun? Maybe if the people see Arun wearing the outfit, the people of the Black Shroud would want it more? Not sure. Oh, I need to work on my Mughal tombstones. There is stuff I want there. but I have been lazy. Well, not lazy, I've been working on videos and stuff. And my actual work. Why, if it isn't Melicity? Struck with a sudden craving for eel pie, were you? Or is it information you fancy? Please keep eels very far away from me. Oh yes, words of a seat here coming and going never fails to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned from his foray to Ilsbard, he's been roaming back and forth between our neighboring tribe settlement and the Lotus Stand. You'll miss him if you make for one or the other. Likely as not, I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate. The Blue Badger Gate. That would actually make sense. Like that way we're just gonna come across him when he's either coming or going. One thing I think is always funny. I logically should turn like this when I click this, because then I'm gonna scan this area. But you can technically click it from any direction, causing your character to scan the light. Which I always think is kinda funny. Curious. Oh, hello. I see the children have on me. Was I giving them things? Might I ask why you're loitering at the gates, Melicity? And with such an enormous sack? I'm waiting for you. I admit you've piqued my interest. To integrate the tradition and ingenuity of guilds throughout Eorzea in such a fashion is no small feat. As it happens, I'm of the mind to do something similar myself, assuming I secure the other Seedseer's approval. You're doubtless aware that historically Gridania has placed the peace of the Twelvewood and our covenant with the elementals above all else. Often to the detriment of our relationship with other people. Yet, much as we are one with the Shroud, are we not also part of the Star Empire? Our ventures in Garlemald made plain the strength of the world united. This attire you carry demonstrates much the same truth. Are we gonna use him to rope in the Leatherworking Guild? Ah, but perhaps you assumed you would need to talk me around to the idea. If so, I apologize for the disappointment. If it's any comfort, I'm nearly as surprised myself. No longer am I content to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men. Though our time in Garlemald has shown me that my ability to listen is average at best. These horrors may mark me as gifted in the Twelvewood, but beyond they inspire neither fear nor awe. I have been mistaken several times for Saela, and may as well be one for all the differences my stature and status as Seedseer makes those who want for succor. Yet it was the selfsame insignificance that allowed me, for the first time in my life, to truly feel part of a greater whole. I am but one life amongst myriad upon the star. I dare say I should behave accordingly. You've grown quite a bit, haven't you? With luck, my eldest sister shall agree. Tell Mistress Tatteru that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon. I remember when I first met him, like as a conjurer, when I first started being a white mage, he was such a little asshole. Yes, Sue, did you speak with Arun yet? Yep. he's fully on board. That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our seat-seer friend tick. But we can discuss that later. We need to catch Pippin ere his duties take him from Ul'dah once more. I believe he spent most of his time at the Colosseum, so perhaps you should pay a visit to the Gold Court. I'll be waiting your full report at the boutique. Here. Why do I get like the feeling he is finding ways to manipulate everyone? It's like, sure, she's our friend, but she's also potentially the most evil person in this game. Like, if she ever turns evil, we're all doomed. Because he knows everything about everyone. And has been just discreetly finding ways to manipulate everyone for a long time. And it's kind of disturbing. Which is also what makes it so much fun. But just imagine if Tatru had instead like been roped in by the Asians. We wouldn't have gotten past that help report. I see. Marshal Terrapin is currently engaged in another meeting, but I shall tell him that Lieutenant Mal awaits his convenience. But I'm not a lieutenant for you guys. I'm still part of the Serpents. Oh, you can see the weaving trainer walking out the door there to the left. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I did not expect you here this evening. Tatru is offering quality material, is he? I can hardly say no to that. It fits almost too perfectly with my plans for the flames. I have long striven for mastery of the blade. I require the trials of Ilspart, however, to truly see Tisona for what it is. The fire that warms the coldest night, the spark that ignites a blaze of hope, and most of all, an unbreakable testament to Father's faith in me. More ally than tool, it is a treasure beyond price. Does every soldier of the immortal flames not deserve allies as it is? Arms and armor to remind them of what they fight to protect, to help them stand when they might otherwise fall. Indeed, works made possible only through the ingenuity and dedication of allies across the star may be just the sort of inspiration armament we need. I anticipate that I will be sending along an order for custom equipment ere long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples for a few trials here at the Colosseum? Yeah, sure, they're yours. My thanks. We shall put them to use immediately. I'm curious if she customized each sack for the different people. As a child of Ul'dah, however, naught strikes fear into my heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist you accept something in return. Cake? I had the meaning to gift a necklace to Tatru. Its poor condition aside, she might rather have it than not. I've spoken with Tatru at some length about our past, you understand. In many ways, we are quite similar. As you may recall, her family was bankrupted when she was very young, a consequence of her father's business failing. They were forced to put all of their wealth toward paying off his debt, and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace, treasured by her mother, for which Tatru has long searched to no avail. You found it. Strangely enough, I recently discovered jewelry of the very same description amidst a store of neglected Colosseum prices. Assuming it's the same piece, I should like to see it returned to her. It is significantly worse off for having changed hands, though, and only the sapphire centerpiece remains unlost and undamaged. They may appreciate the sentiment nevertheless, but it's difficult to say. What do you think? The memories it holds for her aren't lost or damaged. So she might want it back. She could have it repaired. If she wants to have it repaired, she can have it repaired, but I think she would want it as it is right now. True enough. Though, if it's to be a gift, I would prefer to at least clean it up a bit. In that case, I had considered asking the Goldsmithing Guild, but you ought to be able to turn the necklace into a piece that Tatra would wear, if not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you will have the opportunity to pick up gems and other suitable material on your travels. From there, it's merely a matter of unifying the pieces. Are you willing? Sure. Then, I will have the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to the boutique with all haste. I doubt even Tatra would dare open a private package addressed to you. Best of luck in finding matching materials, and in your mercantile endeavors, of course. May the traders guide you to fortune fair. Thank you. Okay, so we have to go talk to Majin. Maybe she can help us, like point us to where we might be able to find somebody who has the items we need. Or get information about what the necklace actually used to look like. Like, what were the other gems that are missing? Because it's not going to be the same if we don't have the same gems in it. You've returned, with your bag all lighter for having given away our samples, I hope. Speaking of which, a parcel from one Pippin Turpin arrived not bells ago, addressed to you. Could it be that our newfound partnership is already bearing fruit? Yes, of sorts. I'm gonna need help. Her mother's necklace. Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word of this to Mistress Tataru. I do wonder what part you will need. Do you know what style Mistress Tataru prefers? If this necklace is to be a keepsake, why not focus on that? Apologies, I couldn't help it over here. That's quite all right, but do please keep your voice down. What was it you were saying? It simply occurred to me that since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, our other partner in this endeavor may wish to offer us something for Mistress Tataru as well. With such gifts, you could turn the necklace into a memento of not just her past and its trial, but her present success as well. That's perfect. If our plan for the boutique proceeds apace, we should soon have more than enough tokens for from friends across the seas. What do you think, Melicity? I think it's actually a lovely idea. Well, were you waiting for little old me? Yes, we did the thing. Mistress Tataru, we were discussing the successful delivery of the samples, yes. Good to hear. How fares dear Pippin? Oh, he's doing great. He is excited to try out the things in the Colosseum. I knew he would come through, though I admit I wasn't expecting to outfit a whole host of immortal flames quite so soon. I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warriors can always learn a thing or two. And Sigurd and Arun have changed as well. If your tales are any indication, they have. This is one of my favorite thing about this game is you see the characters grow. They don't remain static. Their personality evolves with the things they go through. Arun is not the same, Sigurd is definitely not the same, and Pippin is not the same. We've seen, and like those are side characters, but we see this also with side characters. It's not just the Scions, it's everyone, which is what makes the world feel more lived in. I imagine their personal growth bodes well for that of our network. Thank you for checking up on them. We must sort through our current commissions before deciding who to approach next. But I know I can count on you to be ready when we are. Yeah? So, okay, so she has another quest. In order to understand the next quest from Aegean, we must first complete the Shadow of Mach quest series. Shadow of Mach. Isn't that the raid? The Void Ark raid quest series? Because I've done those. That's the only thing I can think about that is related to Mach. Is the Void Ark. Yes, it's that, because I can see the people here. Majin has samples that need delivering, and the anticipation of adventure strikes you like a bracing wind. We're going to meet the Sky people. The Sky Speedster. Why, hello there. Your arrival could not have been more timely. Mr. Tatter has just left instructions for another batch of deliveries. Yes, eh? She sends her regards, of course. Today she is in Idleshare for business with the Rowena House of Splendor, and tomorrow we'll no doubt find her in some other far-flung corner of the realm. We mustn't be outdone, Melicity. Oh. Final quest before I'm completely up to date. How about we just stop the stream right now? And I'll leave you all hanging till January. I would drive myself insane, so no. This time, our samples are destined for 2 organizations in Coerthas, an arrangement made possible by none other than Master Sickard. Well, I do have like one blue quest in Ratsatan that I don't know what is. Something about training, something. He contacted his dear friend Lord Emmy. He contacted Emmy, who was kind enough to spread the word of the boutique to his own contacts across Isgard. It hardly took any time for the first letter of interest to reach us, and once these samples have been delivered, the interest will be piqued to a passion. Or so I have been assured. Lord Emmy has insisted he will take care of all the particulars and bid me convey with enthusiasm that he looks forward to accompanying you on the deliveries. Yay! Now then, regarding that secret mission of ours. A gorgeous sapphire, is it not? It will make a beautiful necklace once restored. A keepsake of not only Mistress Tataru's mother, but that of her many friends and allies from across the realm. That is really pretty. I'm confident that someone of your experience has a most discerning eye for mementos. Bring back anything you think will make a worthy addition. Okay. And with that, I will leave these samples in your capable hands and eagerly await your safe return. We should get her something from Isgard, as a memento also of like our time there. How far she's come. Okay, let's go find Emmy in Isgard. I think it's like Manelaine. Manelaine, I think his name is. Just the French names that are so long. They're long and hard to say. They allow me to experience what it is like to be a foreigner in Iceland with our names, because our names are also generally long, I have to say. So like I connect with them on a deep level right now of just impossible to pronounce languages are difficult. Is he down here? Emmy! We are gonna meet up and go deliver stuff. I also met him recently during the winter festival. Melissa, the old girl. Oh, I forgot about that. It's good to see a rosy glow in your cheek, considering that dreadful business with the imminent destruction of mankind and the end of time and whatnot. Bye, Nick. Have a lovely evening. And I'll see you online later. Yes, indeed. Who better to distribute exquisite arms and accoutrements than a bona fide hero, such as yourself? Well, I have two parties with simply ravenous interest in your products, dear lady. The first of whom so happened to be rather exquisite herself, my dearest Lady Laniette. Oh, he's coming with me so he can flirt with her. I mean, you have to stop this. Be so good as to precede me to the Rose House, as I'll be along promptly, of course, just as soon as I'm coiffed and powdered. To stop this man. She's giving you every signal of no she can possibly give you. You need to stop. Poor guy. He could do with a little bit of maturing and realizing that maybe she's not interested, and that's okay. That there are other people out there who would be interested in him. And he should try to find some of those instead of bothering this one girl constantly. Oh well. At least I can give her a heads up that he's coming. Well met, Melicity. It's good to see you hale and whole. Yeah, Emmy is on the way. Heads up. Thank you for personally making the trip. I know your obligations are many. Truth be told, your arrival could scarcely have had a better timing. While our erstwhile troubled relation with the Vanu Vanu improved by the day, we have been forced to reconsider our current munition due to a recent incident of... I have come, my darling Blossom. Behold, Manelaine the Executioner, here to smite your foes with ruthless ardor. Oh, no. What are you wearing? Well, I strike a rather smashing silhouette, do I not? Why, Sicker could not have found a better man to give these samples to. Oh, Emmy. I don't think that was a kind gift. Surely, the splendid armor could be put to better use than fashion, thought Emmy. Could it not prevail upon you to your better senses to relinquish that gear to those who might appreciate its practicality? There is nothing practical about this gear. There is a hole in the chest. Far be it from me to deny any request of yours, Lady Laniette. Only I must confess that I may have slightly exaggerated Sicker's generosity in the matter of gifting these. Ah, you mean to say you borrowed them? No doubt without his knowledge or consent. And why should I have expected otherwise? Friends may forgive, but it bears repeating that your clients deserve at least a modicum of professionalism. You do have other clients, don't you? Of course I have. And of no little celebrity at that. You remember the Red Bills, of course? Yes. I remember the Red Bills. Please do me a favor and throw yourself off the island and change outfits before we go see the Red Bills. You're an insult to every warrior in the game right now. And I should know because I see my raiding warrior is insulted in the chat. The Sky Pirates, that an experienced adventurer should know them hardly surprises me. But how does a privileged son of House Fortemp come to make their direct acquaintance? It was a happy coincidence of alien circumstances, I assure you. As Melicity here can attest, an unbiased range of social contact is the essential arsenal of not just adventurer, but any gentleman of consequence, or lady of consequence, as it were. Unbiased is all very well, but sky pirates are precisely the problem I was speaking of earlier. Melicity, before we were interrupted? Recently, self-proclaimed sky pirates have been marauding trading vessels with troubling audacity. Even the Sky Steel Manufactory has reported stolen property at the hands of these ruffians. Oh. Troubling news indeed. Though I cannot imagine fellows as amicable as our Redwell could be responsible. I can. They're still pirates. Still, if we should hear aught of it, I shall send word directly. Now then, Melicity, off we trot to the infamous Perek. I've been told to seek out a certain red standard upon Coldwind. How the pulse quickens. Change your clothes. Please. You don't have the muscle mass to wear that outfit. Or the face. It's too much of a baby face for it. At least when I wear something like this, it's just funny. He's not changing, okay. This looks rather promising, wouldn't you say? I'll leave the rest to you, uncanny sense of direction, old girl. To the Perek we go. I have to take him with me. All the pirates are gonna laugh at us. Because they will look at him and go like, no, this is terrible. Why are you traveling with this idiot? Well, well. If you ain't the picture of health, Melicity, saving the star from complete annihilation didn't tax you over much then, eh? Yeah, he kinda nearly died. Hey, kitty. Let me guess. It was not compared to all the bowing and scraping required of the mercantile genteel? Don't tell me this dandy is what wooed you from the life with sweet nothing of financial comfort. God, no. Shepard, my good man, you know as well as I that the only one wooing Melicity into anything is yourself. Don't think your interest in our mutual friend here escapes my notice. Your aim all along was less about armaments than it was an audience with Melicity, was it not? I am extremely uncomfy with where this conversation is going. Not bad for a dandy. I might have had me sights on touching a reunion between Melicity and myself, but that's not to say I won't be needing those samples. See, I have a job that could right benefit from both your keen sense and those pieces you brought me, so long as they're half the quality of what Emmy was showing off in the alehouse anyway. I can count on your participation, yes? You'll be duly compensated, of course. Just name your price. Oh, I need a keepsake, actually. Like something nice. Yeah, maybe... Part of a necklace? For Tataru herself, eh? Yes. I would have preferred something you might make use of. No. I don't want anything from you right now. You're creeping me out a little bit. But far be it from me to dictate that what a woman does with her booty. If that's your recompense, I'll see what I can do. I never like when they imply anybody wants to flirt with me. It's just like, ugh. Now that we have you on board, allow me to elaborate. It seems another band of the petty thieves has been masquerading as sky pirates and harrying honest traders as of late. Okay. So how are we gonna fix it? So you heard of them, aye, those so-called monstrous cockatoos. Don't exactly strike fear into the heart of man, but they're being a right nuisance, and now they're gone and made things personal. You remember the Ray Mail, don't you? The captain's old airship? Well, after what happened in Dune Sky, we've been commissioning the finest airship parts from across the realm for the construction of her successor. Only to have those cock-a-peer nincompoops pillage the very Sky Steel manufactory vessel that was carrying our precious cargo. Ah, the Sky Pirates dropped the Sky Pirates. Yeah, that won't do. The nerve of some people. Makes me mouth water. Of course, once the cockatoos realized whose property they pilfered, they flew into a panic and holed up in Idleshire after stashing the goods somewhere. This is where you and your samples come in. We want you to take Leopard and... Before you spill the rest, Takya, let me make sure our friend here is still up for a spot of fouling. How about it then? You know, I have been craving game bird lately. I knew I was right to call you. Those downy ducklings would know what plucked them. Quite so. With the Malicity returned and our crew complete, victory over those never-do-wellers is most certainly assured. Oh. By the by, would you have any terrible objection if I informed the Rose Knight of your design upon those charlatans? The Knights are affiliated with House Helenhart, you see, and thus have particular interest in recovering the content of the Sky Steel vessel. I know my darling, my most capable lady, Laniette, simply will not rest until she has brought these scoundrels to justice. Can't say it's an alliance I've ever considered, but so long as I get all the cockatoo I'm due, our knight most thoroughly are welcome to catch and cage as they see fit. Splendid. Lady Laniette shall be very glad to hear of it. Overjoyed even. Yes, she may simply be unable to contain her unbound delight. I must away. Sure. Naught awaits us in Idleshire but danger and subterfuge. But such is more tempt to our ilk than lovely knights, eh? Let's be off. I'll explain the rest of our gambit once we get there. Sounds like a plan. So am I gonna actually get a fight? Because we have gone through this entire stream without me actually picking up weapons. This is something I think Final Fantasy manages to do that most other games cannot do. Is I have a bunch of fun doing nothing, technically. I'm just running between people and reading. I, for one, am most indignant by how well he looks. Between Leffert hoarding all the shiny baubles and Kate Sith coveting all the maps and scrolls, the Red Bulls ain't be selling much in the way of treasure lately. To be frank, we're flat broke. Sure, restoring the good name of the Sky Pirates is a matter of pride, but we simply cannot afford to lose those airship parts. Yeah. Who's the dandy now, you ask? Okay, that outfit actually looks pretty fine on him. That is an excellent jacket. I reckon my reputation precedes me in these parts, and the legendary Red Bull Leopard is known for talks like these. Though I could get used to this. Comfortable, practical, and with a sense of style to boot. Ain't often you'll find that holy riot in a battle gear. Quite the line you're touting. This brings us to your role in my master plan. While it ain't easy laying low in a motley place like Idleshire, these cockahoop cowards have been managing it well enough. So, lure them out. We're going to spread savory rumors of a black market merchant looking to fence fine contraband for even finer coin. That's you. Sure. I'll play a merchant. Just strike up a chat with any adventurer or peddler that seems like to share hearsay. I'll be playing your handsome bodyguard, so rest assured I've got your back, mistress. I've taken the liberty of preparing your guys. It ain't as flattering as Leopards, but you should fit the part nicely in this. I was wondering, like, can I get an outfit? Leopard is now accompanying you. Okay, so I'm gonna be disguised. Not quite. I'm gonna miss my ears, but fine. This gear fits me surer than a glove. I only wish I could wear my own scarf with it. How each Red Bull wears the scarf is their business. Whether they sport it outright or keep it tucked away has no bearing on their rank or allegiance. I don't ask on principle, but I'll admit that I'm dreadfully curious as to where you keep yours. In my glamour chest. Safely tucked away. Okay, so we are gonna go and get some rumors flying. Okay, approachable adventurer. I wanna sell stuff. Contrabandist? Well, I do know of some sky pirates new to town, and just the other day I overheard them discussing their latest windfall. Ah yes, just the sort of enterprising folk we're looking for. You think you could help us pin them down? I'll do what I can. I'm no stranger to sky pirates, so I'll ask around. Okay. We have one down there and one down there. Well, over there. I'm a mini Hancock? Yeah. Though, like, he gets to wear a nice kimono. But it's very fitting, especially because it's sort of an Ulden outfit and I'm a Lalafell. So it fits. A merchant yourself, are you? Perhaps I'm overstepping, but consider this friendly advice. Seeking out sky pirate dressed in such stereotypical garb is akin to dangling a sign from your neck reading, "Purge my purse." Oh, the righteous Red Bull may pity you, dear lady, but few else. Righteous? Righteous ain't never been to me liking, mate. I just can't abide them reprobates, but don't honor the creed of sky pirating. Or so you can imagine Red Bull Leopard might say, eh? Not that it's any matter of your hours. Anyway, did you find someone looking to offload the dubiously obtained merchandise? Send them our way, will you? Leopard, you're being terrible at this. If you insist, but don't say I didn't warn you. Don't speak for this Leopard we definitely have never met or known about. That's definitely gonna blow our cover. But yeah, his jacket looks amazing. I'm not sure it would look as amazing on me, but I would love to own it. I wonder if it's like the artifact gear for the machinist. Fish shock. Yes, copy eye catches as sky stealers. Sky stealers come to claim busy deal at Craftwork, but bring no trade goods for Jingle Shines. Great laugh joke for Guppy merchant. Sky stealers leave with grumpy face. Guppy does not understand why Uplander wish to trade tongue flaps with grumpy face sky stealers, but happy to hand lend for more laughy jokes. Much obliged. If all goes to plan, we'll have you laugh joking over their sorry hides for summers to come. Great happiness for goodly Uplander. Guppy share one more laugh joke. Sky stealer whine cry about calling strong friend as they shame run. Friend may be strong, but sky stealer brain cases are still airlight. Getting insulted by a goblin. Oh, I can mount up in here. I keep on forgetting that. It's so inconsistent. In like some instant towns you can mount up and in others you can't. And I can never remember which is which. Up there. So, are we the talk of the town yet? As far as I can tell, you're strong contenders. Perhaps second only to rumors about a mysterious intimidator who cast their lot in with the cockatoos. Only natural that those sniveling whelps hire abroad, Peter. But what thicket willingly court the rancor of Red Bill Leopard? If there is a market for it, you can't. Ah, okay. Well, I suppose a few names come to mind, but no matter, our plan proceeds as discussed. Let's take to the street and wait for our client to come crawling, eh? Here. Let's see what happens. Also, they seem to have like an intimidator or something, so maybe I get to fight? Finally? Whoa there! Are you the traitor looking to shepherd with the monstrous cockatoos? Shepherd? With scrags like you? Fury end me. I don't know whether to laugh or cry. That voice! Red Bill Leopard! As you live and breathe. Not for long, though, if you don't hand over what you and your dicky bird stole. Heh, bluster all you like, Red Bill, but you ain't getting the better of us this time. We've treated with a sky pirate that will crush your pommels. And there you were thinking this would be ever so simple, were you not, my dear Leopard? Oh, it's her. Not in the slightest. I was thinking surely Ratlia and her talons would never sink so low as to become lackeys to a lackey. But here you are. I might even start to pity you. And that is where you consistently underestimate me, Red Bill. I would stop at nothing to realize my desire. Or were the sweet memories we made together in Dunskite not enough to convince you of that? But I suppose I might be willing to overlook your stubborn indifference and return those stolen airship parts you so desperately seek, if you would but call me your captain. We still on that? Completing that airship means more to me than you'll ever understand. I ain't leaving here without me stolen goods. If they're worth recovering, that is. You there, Cocklorum. You didn't leave that plunder in with plunder in wind-aspected territory, did you? Of course you did. It's as empty as a tosspot tankard. Those airship parts are embedded with highly calibrated corrupted crystal. Put them in any contact with wind sprites, and they're no better than glorified scrap. Wait a moment, he said contact, didn't he? How many wind sprites go contacting the rock formation on the Provenance, eh? It will be fine. Utah, you got hands on an airship, yes? Take her to Provenance and go pick up our stolen goods. Some genius hid them under a rock. You were bluffing. Of course he was bluffing. Obviously. Don't make me doubt your intelligence, Radlia. What airship needs part that can't handle a little wind? Doubt what you like, Leopard. I hardly need bloody airship bits to beat you into submission. I'm gonna get a fight. Finally, it's beating time. I don't need to change clothes. I just need to pick up my weapons and smack them. I appreciate, though, that they let me change my outfit. Melicity? Hello. Did you say Melicity? As in the Melicity Mall? Since when was she a friend of the Red Bills? Oh, I'm part of the crew, actually. Seems I'm not the only one whose name is worth something in these parts. I'm still prettier, though. I'm gonna highly doubt that. But whatever floats your boat, buddy. Well then, sweet cockatoos. Let's get about cutting you up into cockatrices and fours, shall we? Cockatrices and fours. Red Bill by himself is one thing, but Melicity something else. Ain't nothing for it, lads. Oh, come on. Play for your lives. So much for monsters. Let's leave them to the garrison. Ain't enough meat on their shivering bones to warrant the chase. Radlia, I reckon this was little more than a diversion to you, but surely you didn't think I would fold to such a weak hand. All the more pity that you assumed those airship parts were the only pieces of value, taking from me and mine. But no matter. It's time to make your allegiance clear. If you and your talents intend to continue this farce, then we'll have it out, here and now. Well? It seems I misjudged my prospect. I thought those simpletons might amount to more than a snivelling turntails. But I have neither loyalty nor affection for a useless cockatoo. I suppose I shall have to content myself with this reunion in itself, but you will need more than clever bluffs to evade me next time. Of that you may be certain. Alright. Bye. I didn't get to hit anybody. We were this close to a fight. While sky pirating may prove profitable, villainy shall not. May the cockatoos never forget the lesson learned this day. We were standing by in case you needed help, but I'm glad it didn't come to fisticuffs. Sounds like it's only a matter of time before Atlia tries her luck again, and God's only knows what she has in mind. Those were some fine supples without question, but nothing beats wearing my own rags again. Go ahead to the paddock and wait for us in my chamber. We'll be along once I've spoken with our knight most thorny. Alright. So I need to make it there. They've teleported me around so far, but now they won't. That's a shame. Because it was very handy to be just taken about. But eventually I guess I have to ferry myself. Yeah, I thought we would end up like in at least a little bit of a fight. Though it was kind of fun that they did recognize me and went like, no. Because... Ooh. Oh, there's somebody like riding a dragon. Because that is the reaction I think most people should have to my character by now. They're like, oh, you. No, not fighting you. And then just walk away. Okay, let's go to the paddock. There's bound to be something in the paddock we can find. If my memory serves me correctly, there were a bunch of fancy things there. Like in his room. There was a lot of treasure. Yeah. Exactly. Lot of treasure. Lot of gems and fancy things. We are bound to find something here for the necklace. Well, Utata says all stolen property is accounted for, and finishing touches on our airship proceeds apace. And according to the Rose Knights, the cockatoos will be shipped off to the Diadem, where they can enjoy volunteering their services for the betterment of mankind. Ouch. Speaking of which, Captain, what is to become of the miscellanea recovered from the Cockatoo's hoard? I'm sure House Helenhart will lay claim to their possession, but as far as the appurtenance of origin unknown, worry not, puss. I don't pocket any chicken bob. I find like some petty foister will track down the rightful place soon enough, if my prediction holds. Melicity, is that you? Oh. Oopsie. It is, and you look quite as surprised as I feel to think we meet here among the clouds and sky pirates. I was just finishing up my affairs in Idleshire, when who should come asking for me but Red Bill Leofard. Quite a thrilling twist to my day, I'll have you know. Leofard, she's not supposed to know. How did Emmy put this? He got the fingers in more pies than a high street baker. When I got winds he was in Idleshire, I felt like snubbing fate not to enlist her expertise. Well, I'm excitingly glad you did, for I have returned triumphant. Allow me to present the famous travelling portraitist, Duremert. Portraitist? But of course, among the recovered items were a number of singularly beautiful paintings. Oh, I am relieved to hear it. When I learned which vessel had fallen prey to sky pirates, I thought those pieces would be lost forever. So, you're yet another victim of the monstrous cockatoos. Still, a personal summon to the paddock seems like a sort of a social nicety to which the captain is normally intolerant. I believe my presence here may have another purpose entirely. You see, Leofard and I are old acquaintances. He commissioned me to paint that portrait, in fact. Oh. My beautiful daughter, Remil. She looked perfectly at home here. Oh, he's his grandfather. Beautiful daughter? Aye, Duremart is father to Lady Remil, the gentlewoman who cared for Leofard as a lad. He abdicted all family affairs to his son when he became a practicing artist, but he's still a lord in lineage. You mean to say that he renowned portraitist Duremert is not only your grandfather, but a former lord as well? Oh, you must forgive my blithe introduction from earlier. Not to forgive, Mistress Taru. On the contrary, I am indebted to you for tracking him down so quickly. Thanks to you, this can happen just as I hoped it might. Construction's about finished on our new airship, and I wanted you here when I christened her, the Remil, will fly again. Aww. My dear boy, celebrating your mother's life with you continues to be my greatest honor. When you hung her portrait here, when you named your first airship, I could see the vestige of her love shining in your countenance then, just as it is now. I only hope you continue to realize her greatest wish for you, to live as free and unfettered as the sky itself. I know she would be very proud. Oh. This is so sweet. A bit like herding corals, ain't it? Getting us adventuring types all in one room, but well worth the effort, I say. Moments like these are meant to be shared. Right, I believe we got a new airship to fly, and the open sky awaits. You still owe me like treasure. You put me in the room with the treasure, and now you take me out of the room with the treasure without giving me any treasure. Like, the flying is all great and dandy. It's all very heartfelt, but where's my treasure? Now, this is an airship. With how she handles, I could fly to the edge of existence and back without so much as a hiccup. Was he here on good authority, or whatever authority Emmy is when he is in cups? You have literally done. Yeah. Don't recommend it. I reckon I've never been such equal parts awed and envious. Though I'll assume the invitation was simply lost by a post-mogul. Nay, in all candor, certainly there are some skies only meant for your eyes. Escapades surpassing even my wildest imagining. Yeah, you don't want to go there. It was a bit of a mess. So, just the ends of eternity and horizon filled with peril. Just don't think you've seen the last of what wonders these heavens hold. No, we haven't seen all of. Not planned yet. I'll come find you again before long, Melicity, and I'll bring everything I always promised. That thrilling heady rush of high adventure. I wonder if we're going to see more of them as we go explore more of the terrace. That would be fun. Now, treasure, please. Though farewell may be bitter sorrow, know that this is but a fodder for a union most gay. Yes. No need to get mawkish, Furball. It ain't as Melicity's dropping off the face of the star. Not permanently, anyhow. Well, we'll meet again soon enough, although Kathris is liable to mope like a damn kitten till we do. I expect these parts will be free of half-baked brigands for a time yet. But should you ever find yourself in need of a red bill, don't hesitate to call. Thank you. It's no small comfort knowing our shipmate distribute their wares in safety. As for you, Melicity, we'll be in touch. I would love to do more adventures with them. Also, his new ship looks amazing. Well, that was invigorating. While I love nothing more than to catch our collective breath over a cup of tea, business calls me to Iscard. No rest for the enterprising and talented. As they say, shall we, Durmert? Might I persuade you to accompany us? I should very much like to hear of your adventures. Sure. Painting subjects I find personally inspiring is a particular credo of mine, and I dare say you have brushed shoulders with more than a few individuals of note. If you're gonna paint me, I demand getting to change outfits. Thank you for indulging an old man's eccentricities. Now then, perhaps you could begin with the adventures you shared with Leopard and his crewmates. Yeah. He was eavesdropping. Oh! My treasure. No, that's mine. Don't touch it. Leopard intentionally offloaded this in our direction, yes? Whatever could it be? A show of goodwill from the Red Bills. No, please back away from the item. Oh, that's right. When Leoford spoke to me about finding Durmert, he did mention sending something along in thanks. Yeah. Well, I would make quite the sight lugging this around to all my meetings. So might I ask you to hold on to it for the time being? I trust you not to run off with my share of the reward. Oh, no, it's no problem. A gift from the notorious Red Bills. You know, they're rather nice sort of sky pirates, don't you think? They really are. They're also, like, we haven't really met a lot of sky pirates, but of all the ones we've met, they're definitely the best. Oh. A bright and energetic young lady is your employer. Melicity, I hope shepherding me back to Iskar did not delay her business overlong. Oh, no. The tales you shared on the journey here were beyond anything I could have anticipated. Never have I heard such inspiring episodes of daring do. Though I may not know them personally, I find myself fascinated by the individual you describe, the comrades and acquaintances of your journeys. Yes, I believe I shall remain in the capital to paint for a time. Should you desire a portrait, I will happily part with it for the cost of its supplies. Find me here, and we can make the arrangement. Oh, is he the one who makes the portraits of, like, the scions? The new housing items. I need to go this way. And as always, we are a little bit over our stream time. But that's okay. I'm gonna end this, and then I'm probably gonna have to jump up pretty soon because I need to sort out dinner and get ready for work tomorrow. Welcome back. I just received word from Mistress Tatru. What's this about a portraitist and sky pirates? Red Bill Leoford gave you this for the necklace. It seems to be a leather strap of sort, and an antiqued one at that. Wait a moment. I recognize this design from my studies. This is a relic of the ancient city of Mac. Oh, we're having Mexican chicken soup. It's yummy. It is said that Machian sorcerer would weave this cord with magic to make them unbreakable. You'd be hard-pressed to find better material for a necklace. Oh, Mistress Tatra will be so delighted. She chattered endlessly about how pleased he was to know of the Red Bills and what sort of products might prove useful to our daring new friend. And the Rose Knights have already placed an order for the garrison, so all in all, I believe our latest endeavor was a brilliant success. As always, we shall be on the lookout for new areas of opportunity, so I hope we can count on you to serve as our charming emissary again. In fact, I believe Mistress Tatru will insist upon it. Until next time. Aww. And that's the end of that. Okay, I need to find this guy in this card though. I'm gonna check him out and then I'm gonna be off. Because I might have to buy all his portraits. Because I want to own them all. Because they're all my friends. And that is so nice. I don't know what I would do with them. But I want to own them. So, he was... When I spoke to him... I have no idea where he is. Do you know? Do you guys know where he was sitting? He was somewhere in the upper area. But I'm not sure where in the upper area. He's near the market board? And up the stairs, okay. I should have checked the map of like where he was sitting. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's actually... Yeah, I should have checked the map. Oh, it is the picture of Tataru. I'm just gonna take one of each. Thank you very much. I wish you could make a portrait of me, but I understand why that is not something they can do in the game. But that is pretty nice. I have all my friends. I'm gonna have to sort that out. But for now, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go have dinner. Just to stay ahead of Nick. So I'm gonna be off. thank you so much for being here. I thought for a second this was Nick. I just saw some like edgy looking armor. Anyway, thank you so much for being here. This was so lovely. My final stream before Christmas is going to be next Friday, where we're going to play some horror games. I haven't decided exactly what we're going to play, but it's going to be like a one stream kind of thing. And then we're going to not play anything till after Christmas. I don't know when it is. I think it's the 6th. Yeah, so my next Final Fantasy stream is 3 weeks. But such is the holidays. So thank you so much for being here. I love to see you all, and I hope I see you next time. I hope I see you on Friday, where we might play some funny horror games or something creepy. I haven't decided, but I will see you then. For now, I hope you have a lovely week. Bye bye.